Hello to all my pals out there. Hope you're having a good start to the weekend. I know I'll be having some fun along with you guys. Thank you for tuning in for my 100 Twitch viewer special. I'm usually not the best at coming up with ideas in my opinion, but I was just trying to think of something, some way we could have fun together and that emphasized the viewers, and I thought, let's have something where you guys decide what I do for a game. And so I thought, let's go with MonsterCon since that was pretty fun. Hey, how's it going, Callistra? Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? So yeah, MonsterCon was so fun, I thought I'd do that again, and so I asked Aethra to come to Monster Prom with me, and she said yes. Or rather, it's because I need a chaperone, you could say. Goodness. So yeah, in honor of this, I have a redeem in particular that is specific to this stream, but I have a couple of new ones as well in general, just to quickly gloss over those. It's Saturday and you're doing well? Good to hear, good to hear. A couple of new ones I've introduced recently would be the Final Fantasy XIV Victory Fanfare. We've got that. We have the hand cam. If you want to activate that, just see me using my controller. Oh. Wait a minute. Hang on. Why did it not play? Let me try redeeming it. That should have played. I know it worked before. Oh, it's on cooldown. Hang on, hang on. Well, that's weird. Why did it not? Is it because I'm on this particular screen? It might just be the screen that I'm on. I will try to redeem that in just a second for you when I transition over to the game screen. Otherwise, I'll refund that back to you. Yeah, looks like scuff is always a thing to deal with, so I apologize about that. But Professor Skiv, hey, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Yes, we have a rat in our midst. A good rat, of course. I also have the hand cam redeem. The made time redeem. That won't work on this screen, so again, let's wait to transition before using that. But I will, for a couple minutes, be using my made model if that happens. And another one that I've wanted to use this one for a while now, but again, my coding buddy hasn't been feeling well. But basically, you can redeem ask/tell Aethra anything, and I will give her whatever you tell me, and then we'll see what she says back. It's a guaranteed response from her. It can be anything you want. And then, last but not least, the redeem that's specific to this stream is the Pylosin, which is of course a play on words of paladin, but when I don't always act paladin-like on stream. But basically, you'll see what happens when you redeem that. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? But thank you for stopping by. I hope we'll have plenty of fun. Let's go ahead and transition over to the game, shall we? Okay. So, let me try one more time to do that Final Fantasy redeem. And I know it's worked on a previous stream once, so it should be working. Ah, there we go. Lovely. Oh, they could be experiencing an outage? I hope that doesn't affect things, but this screen I've done it on before and it does work, so what a relief. I am immune. It is, I consider it a divine blessing from my goddess. She's looking out for me, but scuff can still happen from time to time. Anyhow, let's go ahead and start up the game. None of yours are? Oh, that's weird. Huh.
Let's go to the con, come on, monsters bring it on. It's time to make it fun, it's time to make it right. I said it, let's go to the con, nothing can stop us. And you know we're gonna make it right, we're gonna make it whole. There are also such stands, come take my hand, let's overspend, one on demand. There is nothing you can do. Let me become your stand, number one fan.
Hey, thanks for the bit, Skiff.
There is nothing you can do to me. Monster, 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 monster. I'm a nerd, I'm a weeb, everybody club with me. Monster, 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 monster. I'm a weirdo, I'm a geek, come with me, we'll feel complete. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time, all the time.
I love that intro. Alrighty then, let's get into it. We'll be playing a local game. And this time at least, it's one player, but really, it's not just one player, is it? It's one player, many people actually controlling it, but... So, let's go ahead and play the long game, and then from here on out, I'm going to start using polls to have you guys decide on what I should do. Let's go ahead and try out a poll here. So, basically, let's go ahead and add a poll for, what music? Are we going to go with the first option, second, third, fourth, or fifth? Let's give you guys half a minute to decide that. Got surf rock, lo-fi beats, kawaii future bass, retro, and fantasy vibes. From 1 to 5 going left to right. Looks like our winner is number 3, kawaii future bass. Alrighty then, let's go with that. SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. You hit the X on a poll by accident on your phone? Oh. There will be plenty more polls. There will be plenty more. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged. Alright, so, as for which character we're gonna be... Oh, thank you for the follow, Skiv, much appreciated. So we've got blue, green, red, and yellow. Let's go ahead and see who you prefer. Going to create that quick. And I'll give you guys a little bit of time to think on that as well. Another half minute or so. Looking again at our options here. We have Frankenlady, Zombie, Pyromaniac, and Shadow Boy. I do not have any of the DLC, unfortunately, but I suppose that makes the poll a little bit easier to do. And it looks like our winner is green. Alrighty, I will be this guy. Now this is a little interesting. Here, I can't exactly do a poll unless you guys have suggestions for names, so I'll just kinda... This one we'll do a little bit differently, but... What would you like me to be called? Any ideas come to mind? Jeff? Okay, we have Jeff. Any other suggestions? I'll give you guys a little bit of time to think on that. I think it's only fair. Jeff, S, Jeff with a G, okay, so let's decide between those two then, shall we? Oh, isn't there Jeff? Like, oh, tell you what, okay. So since we have a couple options, why not? Let's go with another poll that says, let's go ahead and figure out which Jeff is the best. Is it Jeff? Jeff? Or Jeff? Yes, let's figure out. Oh, you're voting. Oh, okay. All right, GEFF Jeff it is. Very well. Let us do G E F F. I am Jeff.
Here we go, I guess.
But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic, Prom. You're just now thinking of Channing Tatum saying your name, Jeff? Oh, I don't get the reference. I'm not too familiar with his works, but I'm glad that there's a funny reference in there for you.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Leoncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Count your days, fuckers.
Omen, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway.
And April 1st, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha. We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. As we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Okay, so we'll do a couple of polls here to figure out what we should pick here because of the layout for this. So let's go ahead and do... We'll call this column 1. And then the options going from the top to bottom. So basically 1 would be kawaii cereal mascots, 2 would be dad joke t-shirts, 3 would be drama, 4 would be heavy metal idols, and so on. But first we'll do the first column and then we'll do the other 2 after. So between those 4, which one should I say I like? Maybe I should have let the poll run a little bit longer. I forgot to edit the time on that. But it looks like our win, or the winner of that one is Dad Joke T-shirt. Alright. And for the next one, column 2, looks like our options are Magical Girl Transformations, Stupidly Specific Panels, Pretending You're Someone Else, and power scaling your friends. Let's add a little bit more time on that this time. And let that one run. Doug, you picked Doug. Wait a minute, Doug? Oh, if there was a Doug choice, you can bet I would pick it, but I do not see a Doug. I'm sure I'm missing the reference there, but... Alright, looks like we've picked Magical Girl Transformations. I can go with that. I'm down with that. And last but not least, we've got column 3. And our choices are Dakimakura's Against Loneliness, Correcting Other People, The Villain Wins at the End, and Garfield Cross Naruto. Okay. Which one do you think would suit me? Interesting choices we have. Interesting indeed. But it looks like number 4, Garfield Cross Naruto wins it. Could you actually imagine? Okay, now we have another one. There's a lot of stuff to kind of choose at the beginning, then there'll be a bit more reading to do, but we have to determine what kind of person we are. So, let's now decide. You're swinging wild. Nothing wrong with that. Anything you decide, I have to go along with it. Whatever the rationale may be. So, we'll choose 3 things this time. I guess the way we'll order this is starting from top left, going across to the right, and then bottom left, going to right. We'll make that 1 to 5. So let's go ahead and see if we can get some votes in for what animals I should choose. Let's go ahead and say, which animal? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Now, admittedly, for this one, it says to choose your top 3, so you have to do it in a particular order, so depending on how the votes turn out, that might be a little tough to do. We will see what happens. We'll find a way to make it work. Oh, we've got 3 votes, so I could theoretically choose between 3 different ones. We shall see here. Okay, so we've got 3 votes for number 3. Alright. And we can certainly pick that. Now let's go ahead and run the same poll for choosing our next trait. Or next favorite animal, I should say. Which one will be our second favorite? Oh, the choices. We have the owl, the wolf, the dolphin, and the horse. Ah, but how does one choose between them? Number 2. Alright, we got the wolf next. Last but not least, what is our third choice? We'll run the poll one more time. I wonder what kind of person this will determine us to be. It's quite the interesting personality assessment. Never taken a test quite like this before. It looks like our winner is number 1. Alright. The owl. we weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we decided to take on a project that we had been putting off for too long.
I could copy one of my dreams.
Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Oh, we've got a couple different genres here. We've got action, romance, sci-fi, and superhero, I'm guessing? Which might have quite a profound impact on the story, I'm guessing. But what are you guys in the mood to see? Are we in the mood for action? Romance? Sci-fi? Or superhero? Let's go ahead and run that poll here. Okay. It's nice that a couple new options opened up to us after doing that initial playthrough with the rest of Team Sus, Alistair, and Dane. At first it was just action and romance, but now we have two new options. But that also begs the question, what are the other 5? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Oh, yeah. So you picked sci-fi. Sci-fi it is. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Is there a food stand nearby?
Wait a second, champ. Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do the cons the right way. Think of it like some sort of tutorial. God knows you could use one of those. As everyone knows, the main activity of a con is finding love. Eh? Yeah, I know it isn't really, but this is Jeff we're talking about. Look at him. He's probably aiming to get a date at the big con after party. Ah, yes. The silence speaks volumes. Well, if you want to get a date, you'd better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner. Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible? Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits: smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Yo, Dane, what is up? Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video gamey. A tad reductive, but let's work with that. Then you have to ask yourself, is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet? Oh yes, I did sneak back to the con. It's a little embarrassing to go by myself though, so I asked for Ethra to be my chaperone today. And then I'm streaming, so all of you are technically going with me as well, in a manner of speaking. Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like they may like someone who's just balanced? The point is, everyone has their standards. Stat standards. And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself, which is a totally valid option if that's your jam. Hey, Imuraku, what is up, buddy? Doing alright? Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good start to the weekend. Hope to have fun with you guys here as you determine all the choices that I make in terms of the routing of playing through this game. That is what it is all about, you guys, today. Having fun with you guys, chatting, chilling, hanging out at the con. You know, fun stuff. Don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it, even if you go by yourself. There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out. Sounds good. And I have to rehearse the next tutorial. Have fun, Jeff. Alright, so we can see, based on the symbols from next to the locations, what stat we get here. So, looks like hotels and outdoors is creativity. Main stage is smarts. Community zone is fun. The lobby is boldness, and merch hall is charm. You didn't do me any favors with the charm set. I mean, I'd say it's okay for now. We're just starting out, but yeah, it looks like creativity is our jam right now. But let's go ahead and run the poll to determine where we should go. So, I'll call it where. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to hotel and outdoors. Are we going to the main stage? Are we going to the community zone? What are the last two? The lobby and the merch hall. Okay. Lobby? Or... The nice thing is, once I've made this poll, I can rerun it without having to take the time to type it, but let's go ahead and run it. Where do you think I should go? Hotel, main stage, community zone, lobby, merch hall. The choices are paralyzing. What should I do? What should I do? That's why I need you guys to choose for me. There's too much to do at a con. It's so big. But it looks like community zone is the win. So, let's go there. At the community zone, you find several 5D chess matches going on at the same time. Time to prove your smarts to the whole con. You play 5 matches at the same time. You make fast decisions going from chess table to chess table. Everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all chess matches in just a few moves. Well, you may have gained 0 smarts, but you surely gained +2 fun. Omen and Doug are assigned to judge the competitive tarot tournament. You and Zoe have time to kill and decide to tag along. Yo, judges, we need a ruling over here.
Doug, con volunteer.
What's the problem? I ran a competitive tarot club in middle school. I could probably help. My opponent cheated. He played a 9 of Wands, which can only be played during a fortune phase if it's in the future position. Unless I have an elliptical cosmic guardian on the battlefield, which I do, she's lying trying to get me disqualified. Okay, I have no idea what most of those words meant. The meta's changed a lot since my day. But I've got a copy of the rulebook. It's only 74 pages long. I bet I'll get the Justify speed read. BRB. Who played this card here? I admire its avatar's rippling pectorals. I played it. It's my Mercury card. I see. You should win. This Mercury avatar is hot, both in the attractive way and the closest planet to the sun way. Ooh, what about this one? What's this guardian called? Venus, according to the text printed beneath the boobily-breasted bust of a cosmic woman. Yeah, she's sexy. I love her with Mercury. Their ship name will be Summer Lovin'. All of this is irrelevant to the card game.
Are you for real?
Their love isn't irrelevant to me. This conversation is cutting into your valuable flirting with your friends' time. Figure out which player cheated so everyone will move on. Alright. So, time for the next poll. Are we going with how to resolve? Well, and our options are top or bottom. So basically our options currently say, liar, liar, pants on fire, right? Throw a lit match on the player's pants and see whose burns. Or conduct a karma audit on the alleged cheater to see if his karma has recently been deducted for cheating. Interesting. Interesting. How best to resolve the situation? What seems like the best one? What seems the most Jeff-like? Alright, looks like we're going with the top option. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Zoe, would it be morally permissible to light someone on fire in this context? I mean, the saying does go like that, and I don't want to think it's evil if it's in the name of investigation.
Yes.
Yes, give me some matches. Omen lights both of the players' pants on fire. They howl and writhe in burning agony. Gasp. Gasp indeed. Fire is so breathtakingly beautiful. Oh no, I was gasping at the plot twist. Both of them cheated.
Gag upon your bitter failure.
Despicable. You deserve your horrid fate, you filthy cheaters. Let us use this as a teachable moment to remember that cheaters never prosper, Omen. I see that clearly now. We should have more teachable moments involving fire. I followed the rule. The Elliptical Guardian does allow the Nine of Wands to be played during the Fortune phase, but not if Venus is also in play. He did cheat. Yeah, duh, they both cheated. Look, they're both liars with flammable pants.
Golly.
Oh, gosh. Honestly, I think you're better off not playing this game anymore, bud. Just look what happened to these two. You all decide to treat yourselves to some takoyaki to celebrate being great judges. You gain +2 boldness and lose -2 smarts.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Wait a second. It's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe. Yes, we realize that we have explained the importance of managing stats, but we didn't cover how to manage them properly. Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one. That'd be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location. Let's call these experiences events for short. Normally during an event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions. Options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts. Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat lost. Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts but lose boldness. Just try not to punch a bear, okay? Liam, let Jeff punch a bear if that's who he is as a person. Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like... Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about. True, we can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed. Oh, looks like we can go anywhere except Community Zone now. So let's go ahead and run the poll again, but we can't choose Community Zone. Even though, because I already made the poll, it will say Community Zone, but just ignore that option. There's still so much to see in one day. If we look at this... Still have a good chunk of the first day to do. At least I believe so. Alright, hotel and outdoors. You know, it's a lot to take in, but let's just go ahead and rest in our hotel room for now. You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. When you've already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks you, how can I help you? You tell the room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. It turns out the room service loves your room ceiling. They've memorized it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours. The conversation is enriching and inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have in the future. You gain +2 creativity. Yeah, it was a neat outfit there. Sometime later, you're chilling in the hotel with Zoe and Nico when Doug bursts into the room like a socially awkward bull.
Somebody pinch me.
I'm freaking out. This is the best day of my life. I'm gonna throw up. Someone call my mom. There's a lot to unpack there. What's going on? I entered a raffle this morning thinking the prize were rare pogs, but it turns out it was for lunch with an actor named Keenan Reeves, and I actually won. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Paladin Rena. Much appreciated. Wait, is the other raffle still going on? How rare are these pogs? Can we focus? I'm about to meet a celebrity I've never heard of, and I'm not at all prepared. I wrote some icebreakers down, but the ink got smudged. How is you the weather a good conversation starter?
Meh.
Sure, if you want a follow-up question to be, are you having a stroke?
That's the power of friendship.
Don't worry, Doug. We can help you. We'll make sure you make a great impression with the power of friendship. Hang on 1 second. Looks like we have an ad break starting in just 10 seconds here, so let's go ahead and switch over to words on stream, shall we? There we go. You trying to speak during ESO the other night? Good not grammar. There be moments like that. There be moments like that. Bonker doesn't count. How about just bonk? There we go. What else can we say? What else indeed? Going with the onomatopoeias. You missed also lurk, sadly. Busy morning. Oh, of course. Understandable. No worries at all. Thank you for joining me for as long as you could. Have a good lurk. How about bork? I've heard people say bork, but I guess this doesn't recognize it as a thing. What else can we say? What else can we say? I really can't think of any. Congratulations on the 100 followers. Aw, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, these are some tough letters. I can't think of anything. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, that was tough. Right, let's do one more round here for the break. Also a good time to stretch and get some water. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. We're just finishing up our break here with a bit of words on stream before we head back to MonsterCon. Alright, back to the convention. Okay. What should we do? Give him an earpiece and feed him lines? Cyrano style?
Ooh,
Actually, I was gonna suggest I whip up some Doug cosplay and go in his place, but your idea is better. 15 minutes later, Doug's sitting across from Keenan Reams while you, Zoe, and Nico watch them from the window with a walkie-talkie.
Hello.
It's really nice to meet you, sir. I'm Keenan. No, wait, you're Keenan. I knew that. My name's, I want to say Dennis? Uh-oh, he's dying out there. Don't panic, Doug. Wink at him. Cool people are always winking. Can Doug wink? Does he even have eyelids? Oh, good question. Psst, Doug, do you have eyelids? Zoe and Nico are many wonderful things, but good wing people isn't one of them. Feed Doug some lines so he makes a good impression on the celebrity. This is your chance to make up a cool backstory for Doug, feed him an alternate biography through the earpiece, or honesty is the best policy. Confess you're pulling a Cyrano. It's bound to be a great icebreaker as well. What to do? What to do? Let's go ahead and run the poll again. Interesting. I wonder what pulling a Cyrano even means, if I'm being honest. I have no idea. But we're going with the top option. So, we're making up a cool backstory.
Oh, genius!
Okay, he could own a jet ski. Doug's always dreamed of owning a jet ski, I'm pretty sure. Good idea, Nico, but the sky's the limit. Let's think bigger. What if Doug is a secret agent here on assignment? Okay, I fuck with that, but let's make Keenan part of the backstory. This lunch was set up by Doug's agency so he can recruit Keenan for a secret mission.
Love it or love it.
Doug has to infiltrate the Academy Awards, and the only way to do it is by being a celebrity's +1. Smart. Now Doug gets to attend the Academy Awards. Do you think Doug and Keenan would maybe kiss? Maybe. In spy movies, there's always a kiss as a technique to lay low to avoid getting their cover blown. I think because people feel self-conscious when they stare directly at two strangers kissing. Why? I've got an idea. What if afterward, Doug and Keenan escape the Academy Awards on a jet ski? A few minutes of explaining your expertly crafted backstory later. So, yeah, you gotta keep in mind that there might be explosions. But don't worry, if the situation gets hairy, we can always escape in my, jet ski? Wait, says Keenan. You own a jet ski? Those are so cool. They are, aren't they? Man, a secret agent and you own a jet ski? It almost feels like I'm the one who won this lunch with you.
Aww.
Oh, that's so nice. Let's say we're both winners. You and your friends made Doug's dreams come true and gave him an imaginary jet ski. You gain +2 creativity and lose -2 charm.
My turn already? Okay.
Oh, alright. So, looks like we have another choice of where to go here. But we can't choose the previous two, so we'll ignore that in the poll. But basically, where is our next destination? The main stage? The lobby? The merch hall. Looks like there's a presentation happening at the main stage. The lobby, bunch of things being showcased. In the merch hall we can buy something. Oh, but what to buy? Oh, looks like there hasn't been a choice made. I can run it one more time. Not to worry, not to worry. Otherwise I'll have no choice but to proceed with whatever I think is best. Ether can also potentially help me decide, I suppose. I did ask her to be here as my chaperone and all that. Right. I say we go to the lobby. Oh, and we're in that sweet cosplay from the hotel room earlier. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? Still, you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a child, so you just pat his head and say, "You have no enemies." You leave, proud of your words of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain +2 boldness for how cool you looked inside your head. There's a meetup for fans of Liam Prom on, so obviously you're going. It's awesome to see people support your friends. So, Jeff, how long have you been following Zoe for? We were fans of Zoe back when sacrificing goats to her was cool. But it's not cool anymore, eh? Don't go making sacrifices to Zoe if you were thinking of doing so. Yeah, no worries. I haven't done that since... Hold that thought. Look, everyone, it's Zoe, and is that the Doug? Doug, you banned a bot I reported from the Liam Prom Discord one time. It was really cool. Me? Cool? Oh, it was nothing. All part of a mod's job. This guy, am I right? He's like the he's like the sheriff of the server. Tell us how you got so cool, Doug. Come on, spare a tip or two. You want me to give advice on being cool? Gosh, hang on. I've got a notebook here with everything I've learned. Let's see. You leave Doug to it and go check on your other friends, who seem to be discussing the logistics of this meeting. So, Liam, what do you have planned to kick this thing up to the next level? What do you mean? You're the star attraction. You gotta do something awesome to give the fans a unique Liam Prom experience they'll cherish forever. Ah, I understand. You want me to perform the one-man German opera I've been working on. I don't think that's quite what the fans are looking for, Liam. Are you sure? I've been practicing and I really think I'm getting quite good. Here, let me just warm up. No opera. There's a reason opera, Liam, was cut from the draft. It's gotta be something a normal person would think is awesome too. Liam, pretentious dork that he is in no way qualified to judge what that might be. Looks like it's up to you to find a way to make this a fan meet for the ages. Instead of a commemorative tattoo, we could get commemorative scars. Stab everyone in the foot. That'll last forever. Everyone's seen Liam turn into a bat. Some have seen Liam turns into a hot dog stand, but no one has seen Liam turns into a bouncy castle. Surprising, memorable, and you can bounce inside of Liam. Oh my. What should we do here? I don't know what we should do. Does anyone else have any thoughts on what we should do? No thoughts on this one? Interesting. I wonder... I just want to take a moment to see what Ithra maybe thinks on this matter. I wonder what she'll say about it. As my chaperone for the day.
It seems the scene you describe is one of lightheartedness and camaraderie, where joy and festivity are shared. The presence of costumes suggests a celebration of creativity and playfulness. May such moments be cherished, for they illuminate the heart with warmth and laughter. As for the knife, let it remain a mere adornment, a harmless part of merriment, rather than a means of harm.
Interesting. I take it that means, Ether, that you want me to go with the second option. Liam turns into a bouncy castle? Very well. An hour later, you, your friends, and other fans are having an awesome time inside the bouncy castle that is Liam. Whoa, who would have thought that bouncing around inside Liam could be so much fun?
Fuck yeah!
To be totally surrounded by the Liam de Leoncourt is the ultimate Liam experience. The only thing better than being inside Liam is being inside Liam together. Hey, we should get a group picture so we always remember the awesome time we had inside Liam together. Oh boy. Totally. We'll be telling the story of when they had fun inside Liam for years to come. Thanks again for letting us bounce around inside you, Liam. That picture. Whatever. This is all just research for my absurdist novella about a man who wakes up one morning to find himself transformed into a gigantic bouncy castle. You say that, but you know you're having fun too, right, Liam? Right? Fine, I'll admit it's the second most fun time I've had. 10 to 15 people inside of me, I guess. And you're happy to be one of those 10 to 15 people. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 boldness.
Is there a food stand nearby?
Main stage or merch hall? Main stage or merch hall? Looks like when it comes to a one-player game, you get to go through most of the options in a day, so... Having not played this before, at least one player in a while, it's interesting to see that... I mean, maybe the order does make a difference, but we can basically visit everywhere in a day, so that is interesting, I do admit, but no one has any thoughts on where we should go? I could ask my chaperone once again. I wonder if she'll have any insights to share in where I should go.
The image you describe paints a vivid tapestry of life and imagination. The city, with its colorful and whimsical elements, seems to be a place where creativity thrives and where the daily dance of human activity is celebrated. Each building, unique in its form, adds to the charm and diversity of this lively cityscape. May such scenes inspire delight and encourage the heart to embrace the beauty of everyday wonders and the power of imagination.
That doesn't exactly help me decide, but I guess if we had to pick one over the other, I guess we'll go to the main stage. Tricks to break ice at cons. Submit a full panel so people actively ask you questions during the Q&A. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelists admit they have no idea. They hoped having a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. You gain +2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of a recently popular fanfic called Liam Prom.
Doug, con volunteer.
Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug. I'm honored to introduce the creators of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine. Can you believe it? I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams. Thank you for having me. Just in case anybody was wondering, my name is Liam. So let's get right into it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga?
Liam de Leoncourt, Liam Prom Muse.
Well, I always had the nagging suspicion that I'd be someone's muse someday. I bet you didn't think that you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press. No, I can't say I expected that. But in a way, I feel like being portrayed by a multitude of characters gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality.
A world full of Liams.
Sure, and it gives me a chance to answer the eternal question, would a centaur Liam also wear a man bun? Who among us hasn't wondered that? The panel continues and you learn more about fictional Liam tropes. More about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought it was possible to know. While Zoe is dissecting Buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering in your ear. Psst, Jeff, I'm about to open up the floor to the audience questions, and I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Could you go first and ask something insightful? Everyone always waits for someone else to ask a question, and the initial silence is super awkward. Crap, he blew your usual strategy at panels. Come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe. Should we say, most of the action takes place in Liam Academy, but have you thought about how a universe of Liams would affect the economy and politics of this world? Or, of all the friends you could have written speculative fanfic about, why Liam? Any thoughts on how to resolve this situation? What to do, what to do. Well, the poll didn't resolve anything, so let's go ahead and say... It actually does sound like a deep question to ask. Have you given thought to how a universe of Liams would affect the economy and politics of this world? Good question. Conceptualizing a universe full of Liams was a challenge in and of itself. I mean, most of society has a hard time dealing with just one Liam, but if you put hundreds of Liams face to face, what would happen?
Hey!
Hey! How do the Liams elect a governor when every Liam thinks he's the smartest person in the room, even when he isn't? Sometimes I am. Would being Liam allow all the Liams to put up with each other's Liamness and live together in harmony? Or would they irritate each other to the point of mutually assured destruction? Hey! Personally, I believe that the Liam's commitment to democracy, fine art, and disdain for fashionable hairstyles unites them even as their insufferability tries to tear them apart.
Wow.
Wow, Zoe, you've really got all your lore ducks in a row. Thanks. But remember, lore is only important if you can use it to write a gripping main plot.
Naked Liams!
Which, in my case, is usually making the Liams fuck. The audience murmurs in aroused agreement. As for the economic system, they use the euro. Next question. You gain +2 smarts for learning so much Liam Prom background info, but you lose -2 boldness.
This no fries.
Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per run. Yes, this tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator I have the power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing the tab you can access useful info. Or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. Cool, huh? Anyhow, back to the food court. Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit so you can focus on the narrative side of the experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now, go choose a seat. And then this will work like the other ones, where basically starting from the upper left, going to the right, and then down to the middle. So this would be 1, This would be 2, 3, 4, and 5. We'll create a poll for which table to sit at. Which table? We go to table 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I'll let that run for half a minute. Starting now. I'm just bouncing back and forth. How do I choose? Almost out of time. Have you made your choice? Looks like the poll has ended. Alright. Without any vote to decide on where to go, Ethra is telling me that we've been spending a lot of time with Doug, so let's go ahead and talk to Doug. So, you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said, these mechanics are covered in the manual, but there's one thing we wanted to cover here. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They're a sort of spicy meter. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. Oh my. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitively naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which might be naughty. Okay, now you're truly prepared to go on your first date. Well then. Let's see how spicy we should make things, shall we? Do we go with the first option? The second option? Or the third option? Could just go out to dinner. We could go out for a walk. Or we could stay in for board game night. All are reasonable. Still no choice. Oh, we didn't come to con for nothing. Let's go ahead and make it spicy. Just because. And I like board games. You and Doug have a great game night.
Game.
You play a new Euro game that Doug backed on Start Kicker. After 2.5 hours of trying to understand the rules, you discover the game is more fun when you just build towers with the pieces. Congrats, you reinvented Jenga with some extra steps. At least you still have fun with Doug. On to the next day.
I could copy one of my dreams.
It's time to work on the comic. As your creative mentors, we've prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas. We've written 2 per day. You're welcome. Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic. Just yet. But you have to trust the process, Jeff. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con. Totally. How you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic. I recommend that you remember, or even take note of every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once you get to see the resulting comic. And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person. Which is to say, they will affect your stats. You'll feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them as a group as well. That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should be discussing it. To be clear, you'll gain a lot of the stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose the stat tied to the options not chosen. And these stats will equally affect all players. Shush that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ah. Anyway, enough procrastinating. Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. The con is a whirlwind of activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. Alrighty, so for the comic, we'll do the same kind of idea where starting from top left, going right. This will be 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's a job from the distant future you wish you could have? Let's go ahead and create a poll for... We'll call it comic choices. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have Captcha Designer, Keeper of the Planet Jupiter's Darkest Secret, World's Leading Expert in the Number 6, or Shrek Movie Tester. Alright, so let's go with Keeper of the Planet Jupiter's Darkest Secret. How bold. Let's run the choice again. This time we have, you won $10 million, but you have to spend it in the next 5 minutes, so quick, spend them. Do I buy the rights to the letter W? Spend it all on Tetris, microtransactions, and cosmetics. How convenient. Send it to that financially destitute prince who emailed you 2 months ago, or time to fulfill your dream of becoming a saxophone player. You know, I like the sound of buying the rights to the letter W. Time for day 2 of the con.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Stop right there. This is the stat police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers. We thought that. We've been giving Jeff all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat? Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like punching a bear feels very bold to do. But some will be a bit more nuanced and it might be harder to tie them to a stat. Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check, which will be available within the customized menu. So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time. Try to analyze what the biggest clue within the option and which stat relates to that specific clue. Or you know what? Just ignore stats and choose whichever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, and have fun. I must agree with Zoe here. Try not to fail too much. Meh. Let's just go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much. Tch. Let's go. But don't be surprised if you're disappointed. See you around, Jeff. Alrighty. Where should we start our day today? Looks like we don't have a definitive answer, so how about we go to the one place we didn't go to yesterday, the merch hall. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm. I'm gonna grab some water real quickly here. Actually, this is a good chance for me to take a break on my voice because we're starting an ad in a minute here, so let's go ahead and switch over to words on stream. Just enough points. I disdain that I have to put this word next, but what other words are there? Despite there being so many possible options, I'm not really seeing anything. There we go. Now it took it. Alrighty, welcome back from ad break, everybody. Let's continue. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang of all things.
Yellow.
Hey Jeff, what do you think of my new boomerang? It's, certainly a boomerang. Haha, it sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomeranging's gonna be my new passion from now on. Why? Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you. Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back.
Huh?
I think I did it wrong. One sec. He goes to retrieve his boomerang. Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Darn it. It's fine. Third time's a charm. I can do this. Is this boomerang broken or something? You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get this boomerang anymore. It's too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. What should we choose? Do we go with the top option or bottom option here? Let's see. I suppose we could go with... Not thinking of the stats necessarily, but what I think is more interesting narratively. Looks like smarts is our new highest stat. I get the feeling I'll get smarts if I say, have you tried just throwing it straight upwards? It's so much easier.
Good thinking.
Sure, that makes sense. Way to flex your boomerang strats, Jeff. Let's give this one more try. Fly high, little guy! Doug throws the boomerang straight upwards and it gets stuck in a tree. Crap. Do you think it's coming back anytime soon? Not unless someone gets it out of the tree, I imagine. Ah. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks, I owe you one. You climb the tree, getting a few scrapes and splinters in the process, and give the boomerang back to Doug. Yay, reunited again. And I think I know where I went wrong last time. I'm gonna give it another shot. Doug throws the boomerang up again and hits you in the back of the head. Both you and the boomerang fall to the ground.
Whoa, that was so cool.
Look, Jeff, it came back. Your plan worked. Jeff? You throw up a shaky thumbs up. You can walk off this concussion, probably. Wouldn't be the first time. At least Doug's happy and you gain +2 smarts for helping him, but also lose 2 charm.
Is there a food stand nearby?
Where should we go now? This is actually really tough on my voice. Okay. Just as my voice probably needs a bit of a rest, let's go to the hotel room. You're outside the con where you see a bunch of sleepy-looking people sitting down. Hey, welcome to the Smoker's Lounge, one of them says to you. There's no Smoker Lounge, so we decided to make one out here. Want a puff, he asks. You've seen too many PSAs to say yes to drugs, but you strike up a conversation with them while they get high off their asses. They have interesting opinions on snacks, ASMR videos, and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Listening to them and inhaling their weed fumes has given you +2 creativity. You spot Zoe and Doug having a thoughtful conversation, so you decide to pop over and be nosy.
Oh.
Yeah, I think for a little bit here, I think I'm gonna just read them out normally, because it is a bit tough on my voice to keep doing this stuff, and I'm not used to it, especially for such a long stretch. We're only through the first day of 4. Oh my goodness. So. Yeah, I wish I could be more popular, but it's hard to know how to even start talking to new people. It's easy. I just usually see whoever looks like they might have a weird choice that needs making and insert myself into the situation. We know. But what if I get it wrong? Social situations can be so hard to understand. I get you. I actually used to have trouble figuring out that stuff myself when I was first adjusting to mortal life. Not to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at it now, though. Maybe I can give you some tips? Yes, please.
Huh.
Okay, so one thing I've realized puts people at ease is smiling a lot. You know why? Because it shows you're friendly? Because it shows off your teeth. Mortals find the presence of teeth reassuring, so I grew an extra set I can deploy when meeting new people. Wow, that's smart. But I can't grow extra teeth, I don't think.
Huh?
Maybe I could wear some sort of friendly tooth necklace instead? That's perfect. If you want to get closer to someone, try implanting false memories of you being by their side for all their emotional moments. That way they'll see what a supportive friend you can be. Oh, I see. Do you think photoshopping myself into their family pictures would work too?
Cool.
Absolutely. You'll be as socially awesome as me in no time. Zoe means well, but you gotta save Doug from the path that she's leading him down. What actually good social trick can you suggest? Let's go ahead and run this poll again. This one seems like the common sense one, but this one seems really out there. I wonder. No consensus from the polls, so I guess we'll go with the bottom one.
Cool.
This is the best idea ever. Doug, are you ready for your pop star era? I think so. Perfect. Okay, so how's your singing?
Yo.
Bad? That's okay. Maybe we can focus on instruments instead. What can you play?
Huh?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think winning a Grammy might be kinda hard. Actually, I think I've got an idea. I'll show you later. A few hours later, you spot Doug on the con floor. He's giving away free demo CDs to passersby. Thanks for taking one. Remember to vote for me at the Grammys. Doug, you made a demo? That's amazing. How did you learn music so quick? Oh, I didn't. These CDs are blank, but I figured it's the intention that counts.
Wow.
Starting your music career without even having any music. That's so brave and unique. Liam is gonna be so jealous. You rock, Doug. Some people pass by and recognize Doug. Hey, isn't that the musician who gave us that demo? Hey, Drew. Awesome tape, man. Hope you win that Grammy. Thanks. I hope so too. Doug doesn't win a Grammy, but he does gain confidence, and isn't that the real win? And you win too, gaining +2 creativity for helping form a future star, but you lose 2 charm.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Right. Which one is our next destination? I guess if I had to pick, I do quite like playing games, so Community Zone seems like a fun choice. Oh, it's time to enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hanged men and burning towers, you decide to harness the power of celestial bodies. With your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression, you throw down Pluto. Pluto is not a planet anymore, so you're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified, and your opponent also predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. Oh my. Well, you just gained +1 terrible fate, you also got +2 fun, because dying from chlamydia means at some point you'll get laid. You, Zoe, Doug, and Nico have just finished the most breathtaking, life-changing, thirst-questing event the con offers. The Tea Ceremony Workshop. Wow, that was the most zen thing I've ever seen. I feel wiser from just watching.
No.
I wish every drink had a special ceremony, then we could all feel mystical and wise every day. You're so right, Doug. Every beverage is special and beautiful. They all deserve to be appreciated in a unique way. Let's do it. Let's make our own new drink ceremony. Are we, like, allowed to do that? Just make up our own ritual? Trust me, I've run a cult. I've done it a lot. Now, what drink are we going to sacrifice? I mean, celebrate.
Huh?
Water? Sorry, I panicked. There are no bad ideas, Doug. Just ones we're not going to do. Nico, what you got? Absinthe. No, wait. Chocolate milk. No, wait. How about lava?
Cool.
Lava's perfect. We could travel to different volcanoes and see if they're different flavors. That'd be so cool. Maybe one volcano is sweet and one is spicy. I want to find the lava that tastes like melted cheese. I just looked up flights and we could be in Pompeii in 8 hours' time. Should I book it? Definitely. This lava drinking ceremony is gonna blow the tea ceremony out of the water. Are you the only person here who remembers that lava hurts? You better come up with some even cooler drink ceremony idea before your friends burn themselves to a crisp. Let's see. The 5th coffee of the day ceremony. Or ranch dressing ceremony. Let's go with the ranch dressing ceremony. Your friends wonder where you're going to get a bottle of ranch in the middle of the con, but you reveal you actually carry a bottle everywhere you go for hydration. Hydration is super important, but drinking straight ranch, is that good? Yes. But isn't it, more of a dressing? It's in the name and all. Don't be so closed-minded, you two. The lines between different types of liquid are arbitrary and impossible to predict anyways. Like, you drink soda, but eat soup? Ketchup goes on hot dogs, but not in a glass on a fancy date. And what's up with shampoo? It's a liquid, and it smells tasty. Why can't I eat it? Oh man, these are all such good points. Okay, let's try this ceremony. Naturally, you begin by visiting the birthplace of ranch, an actual ranch. You bring out the ceremonial chicken fingers. Ooh, thanks. I was just getting hungry. No, these are purely symbolic. We discard them to prove we are ascending from ranch dressing as a mere condiment to ranch as a beverage in its own right. This is our oath. Could I at least lick this one? I haven't had lunch yet. You snatch the chicken finger from their hand and stomp it in the dirt. That's the way of our old lives, our weak lives. In our new lives, we are sustained by delicious and refreshing ranch dressing alone, the nectar of the gods. Now drink. Everyone takes a swig from your bottle of ranch. Gang, I think it went down the wrong... Wait. I think it's a solid 6.5 out of 10. I'm still kind of hungry, though. Tasty. Kind of like a garlicky smoothie. Anyone up for another round? You and Nico happily agree, passing the bottle back and forth as you drink and watch the stars come out. This is the life. You gain +2 creativity and lose -2 boldness. No, seriously. Does anyone know the hype maneuver? Help!
My turn already? Okay.
Well, it's either the main stage or the lobby now. Which one do we go to?
What do? Let's do indeed. I suppose there'd be different events in the lobby on the second day of the con. Let's go there. You're walking around the lobby when you feel a sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick. The bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing about bathrooms is that using them always ensures +2 boldness. It's the main reason why people use them. Some things never change. You're walking the floor with April, Doug, and Zoe when you notice a man talking to a very sullen young girl. Surprisingly, April takes charge.
Hi, cutie pie.
How about I turn that frown upside down with a balloon animal just for you? Only $10 for age 12 and younger. So that's why she took charge. Honey, look, that's April 1st. She's an idol and influencer. Isn't that cool? No offense, but I don't know or care who this lady is. Maybe you'll care after this lady kicks your ass, you little asshole.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. I love kids. I've never even killed one before. Honk honk. Dang, is it me or does your daughter really not want to be here, dude? No, you're right. It's my weekend with her and I thought this would be fun for us to do together. But Dad, I told you already, I'm just not into this nerdy stuff you like. I'm into cool stuff, like accounting. Accounting is the best. Accounting? Yeah, I think accounting is fascinating. Does this con have any financial forecasting workshops or collectible checkbooks? No, sorry. We have waifus with glasses section. Does that count as accounting? I'm sorry, this has been a bust, honey. We can leave. I'll buy you a new calculator on the way home to make it up to you. Poor Dad. Surely there's something you can do to help him connect to his weird, boring daughter. But what? You could compromise by going to accounting con next time. Or, there's an anime for everything these days. Just search for accounting-based isekai or something. Let's go for the accounting-based isekai, because there is an anime for everyone. Heck yeah! Oh, totally. Isekais have a surprisingly varied pool of subgenres. There's guy dies and reincarnates in video game, guy dies and reincarnates as fantasy god dies and reincarnates as regular guy. Surely someone managed to put an accounting spin on the classics. Let me think. Oh, what about that anime about a guy who gets indebted to the Yakuza, has to become their accountant, and the Yakuza are inexplicably hot young women?
Huh.
I think you're talking about Help. I got indebted to the Yakuza and I've become their accountant, and the Yakuzas are all inexplicably young hot women. Yeah, that's the one. I already knew about that one. I was hoping for something more age-appropriate. What about reincarnated in another world as a power princess with my spreadsheet? A group of accountants die in a spreadsheet-making accident, but they're reborn as magical girls in a world riddled with villains, magic, and lots of mismanaged government funds? Holy shit, core memory unlocked. You grew up on reincarnated in another world as Power Princess with my spreadsheet. You show the trailer to the girl and her dad. Whoa, they're calculating their gross margins in sync to power their audit energy beam. This looks cool, Dad. Huh, and look at that blonde tsundere accountant. Yes, I think that this show we could watch together, sweetie. What do you say? Father and daughter leave after thanking you for helping them bond over weirdly specific anime. We did a good deed today. Sure, but this whole thing made me realize something.
Gotta go.
Why haven't we visited the waifus with glasses section yet? And so you go mend your mistake. You gain +2 fun for helping people through anime and lose -2 charm.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Oh, looks like we can choose where to go again. With a fresh set of choices, where do we go? No consensus. In that case, once again, the community zone. Oh my goodness, we have 0 charm. You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. These nerds sure play hard. You get a Royal Flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zakrantz, commander of the Nether Galaxy. Luckily for you, you had a Helmet of Chaos up your sleeve. You equip it on your Royal Flush and beat the shit out of Zakrantz. Heck yeah. All this nonsense makes gambling at least +2 fun. You follow the sounds of what you think is a rap battle, but instead of a fast-talking auctioneer leading a rare... Instead, find a fast-talking auctioneer leading a rare merchandise sale. I hear $200 for the first edition She-Hulk #1 comic. Going once, going twice. $250. Sold to the slime with the pocket full of pennies. Doug, you doofus, you overpaid. The comic's cover clearly states it is worth a mere 40 cents. I know, it's weird, but my year of mortality has taught me that overpaying for stuff is a staple in con culture.
I gotta have it.
Right? Die-hard collectors would kill for a comic book like this. Really, people kill for this shit. These must be powerful artifacts indeed. The next item up for bid is a 2013 Kill la Kill figurine complete with mint condition removable panties. Ooh, booba. I offer you $1 million for the over-sexualized plastic woman. Whoa, sold to the big spender in row H. No refunds. Wahahaha, cower in fear. I, the undefeatable Omen, have laid claim to the indomitable boobs. Tell me, what power does this rare, glorious totem possess? None. Besides the power to make die-hard collectors cream their jeans, I guess. I'm wearing shorts, actually. I mean, what? That's it? What the fuck did I buy it for? Do you know how many doomsday devices I could have bought with that money? Oof. Unless you want to listen to Omen bitch about this for the rest of the day, you should convince them that this anime figurine was a good investment. Right. What would be the best way to resolve this? It's a powerful morale booster. Or is it, in fact, somehow the ultimate weapon? Tough to choose, I know. Tough to choose indeed. It's really tough to choose, in fact. If I have to choose myself... I feel like Omen would appreciate being able to see it as a weapon.
Fascinating.
Interesting. I'll need to verify that claim. Omen turns to the nearest bystander and beats the snot out of them with the figurine. Omen, stop it. It's for science, Zoe. I've got them. Doug scoops up Omen like a misbehaving purse dog and carries them away from their victim.
Ooh,
I must say, it is not a bad weapon at all. People seem to be too distracted by its breasts to properly dodge my attacks. But Omen, beating people to a pulp is not redeemed villain behavior. Yeah, hot waifu should be used for good, not evil. Otherwise, where would we be as a horny society? While you're discussing this, you notice some random guy is staring at Omen. So, are you not hitting people with that figurine anymore? No, it's evil apparently, just like all my other favorite pastimes. But I'd be okay with it. I'll give you $5 if you beat me up. Is this a sex thing? Yes.
Ah.
Good to know. Later, Omen spends their $5 on a milkshake. They seem content to not use the figurine for violence, but appreciate the figurine can be used for violence in a pinch. Progress. You gain +2 boldness and lose 2 fun.
My turn already? Okay.
Now where to? Alright, in that case, let's go to the merch hall again. It's been a little while since we've been there. You check out the stand and buy a few comic books. They give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple prints from an artist, get another tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag, and they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain +2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only I had something to carry them all. You and your friends are browsing Artist's Alley. Compared to the lewd emoji sculptures you just passed, finding a foot fetish art stand is downright tame. Good afternoon. Does anything catch your eye? Everything's on sale. If you're not into feet, I've got other pieces you might like. I could even draw a hand if you want. No, never mind. Please don't make me draw a hand. How about teeth? You like teeth, right? I've got lots of teeth I could sell you. No thank you. Related question. Are you okay? I suppose you caught me red-footed. Truthfully, I haven't sold much art lately, and I'm getting a bit worried about my bottom line. I get it. Occasionally the free hand of the market becomes a prude and wants to stop fondling the free feet of the market. Ew, I hate hands. Your plight is universal, my friend. You're suffering from what many artists must suffer today. Being cringe? Well, that too, but I was gonna say being broke. Either way, I can relate. Don't worry, Mr. Feet Artist. I can promise Jeff's awesome ideas will help you get rich. You don't feel like ruining Doug's image of you today. How can you help this artist turn his craft into a viable business? Let's go ahead and run the next poll. Which choice should we go with? You know what sounds genuinely creative, and that is our current top stat. Waifus with disproportionately big feet. I've never heard of that idea before, I must admit.
Kinky.
Ooh, kinky. It has a certain logic to it. Back in the day, anime wasn't this oversaturated with big titty waifus. Maybe everything changed when an ambitious artist who specialized in drawing boobs changed anime forever. This could be your chance to make history. It's worth a try. Oh. The feet artist draws a cute anime girl with disproportionately enormous feet.
Yes.
Yes, it's exactly what I never knew I needed. I don't know, isn't it a bit weird? Maybe the first time someone drew a big boob wife would also looked a bit weird, but now everyone loves it. Right, and who can resist those tootsies? You could eat an omelet off those beautiful souls. I admit, this girl has a big step on me vibes. Are you selling this drawing? Sure, if you're buying. See, you've already got a new customer. Big feet waifu era, here we come. You will high five with your feet, as thematically appropriate. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 smarts.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Actually, let's take this opportunity to take a little bit of a break. An extended break here. Just because the way I can relax my voice, and this is a lot of talking on stream, so let's go ahead and go to my break screen for a little bit here. First, let's turn the music down.
then let's say a 15-minute break, shall we? So at the top of the next hour, we'll be back. Alright, welcome back from the break, everybody. I got a chance to take a cough drop to help soothe my throat a little bit, and ready to continue voicing the game. Right, so, after returning back from our break, where, I wonder, should we go next? Looks like we have 3 choices. The hotel, the main stage, or the lobby. Oh, we've got a vote. Oh, looks like, I should mention the merch hall has already been chosen. My apologies. I've been reusing the same poll. Oh, voted wrong. You were picking lobby? Oh, okay, gotcha. Lobby it is. Let's go to the lobby. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from other areas. Crowd stampede. Try not to panic. You remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you. Still, you gain +2 boldness for braving the stampede. You're checking the con schedule with Doug, April, and Zoe when you notice a buff bug giving out free hugs. Howdy, friends. Does anyone want a hug? I understand if not, but
Heck yeah!
I'd love a hug. Come here, pal. Aw, thank you. You're so nice. I just... Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting snot all over you. Don't worry about it. I'm basically a big sentient snot. Cry all you need, big fella. Thank you. I'm just so happy. You're the first person to want a hug from me all day. What? But free hugs are amazing. Why wouldn't anyone want one? Well, unfortunately, there's a ring of nefarious hug dealers out there who are just trying to get people addicted to hugs. The first one's free, but then they charge you more and more for each hug after. Once word gets around, most people started avoiding free huggers. Yeah, it sucks. Hugging strangers was so wholesome until those darned hug dealers ruined it.
We have to help.
We can't let that slide. I swear, my friends, I won't stop until we've rehabilitated your image and made hugging great again. Oh, do we have to? I was looking forward to seeing that panel on... Yes, right now. All of us. Free hugs are now my passion. You're all so nice, but how can we make the world see that free hugs are safe in moderation? Ooh. Looks like we have 2 choices. Give hugs a new image by rebranding them as the body lasso or the gentle suplex. Or offer a pamphlet with every hug explaining the dangers of hug addiction and warning signs to watch out for. Interesting. I feel like the top option is maybe the most creative, which is our strong suit right now. But on the other hand, the bottom one... maybe that's a smart option? I don't know. That's just my guess of it, but... Alright, we're feeling top energy right now, so let's rebrand them. Body lasso sounds fun. You could even say yeehaw with each hug.
Oh.
I don't know, I like the sound of the suplex one, but like, does it have to be gentle? Good point. Maybe you could also offer a suplex that really hugs the living shit out of you. Huh, I never thought about expanding my hug menu before. I like it. But just to be clear, the upgraded suplex would have a sexual undertone. If that's okay with you, it's definitely okay with me. Good. Gaining hugging consent is very important to me. You ready? I was born ready. Annihilate me. Should we be watching this, Zoe?
Zoe likey.
You can look away if you want, but personally, this is going right into my spank bank. The free hugger suplexes April into the tile floor. It looks painful, but also comforting? That was great. Again. But April, you're bleeding. Medical attention later. Horny now.
You all watch April get suplexed a few more times. It's pretty hot, even though you eventually have to drag her off to get treated for a concussion. By that time, the free hugger has gained a line of horny people ready to be suplexed, so you'd call this a success. You gain +2 creativity for your ace rebrand, but lose -2 smarts.
My turn already? Okay.
This time it's either the hotel or the main stage. Which one do we do? The hotel would give us more creativity, and the main stage would give us more smarts. No consensus there, so I guess I'll have to say I think we're doing okay stat-wise, so we can afford to go to the main stage just to see what's there. It's been a while since we were there. How to make your player character truly charismatic. You grab a seat at the main stage where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters. Apparently they should be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, and also a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or Jeff. You learn you'd make an awesome PC, and that self-knowledge equals +2 smarts. It's time for a live session of your favorite TTRPG actual play show. You and your friends are stoked as hell. Hello everyone and welcome to Friends at the Table. Boy, have we got an adventure for you today. An adventure with a twist. Today the party will be joined by a very special quest. Someone from the audience. Someone like you. Me? Yeah, you. You have the look of someone who's used to being thrown into weird high-pressure situations with no prep time. Come on up here. Damn, that guy read you to filth. You get on stage and are handed a character sheet. You are Walter Lee the Goblin Farmer. Are you a goblin who's a farmer, or a farmer who farms goblins? Who can say? So everyone, you've heard reports of a dragon to slay on yonder mountain. What do you do? Well, if we had a horse and cart, we could just drive there, but there are some party members I wouldn't trust on the road. This again? It was one little accident. Get over it. One little accident is when I spilled some coffee on your pants the other day. This is beyond a little. Hey, quick reminder. The tavern keeper said he had information about the dragon if you're willing to pay for it. Wow, offering money to solve a problem. Imagine someone doing that to cover the garage repair bill. You always make everything about money. I never made such a ruckus for the coffee thing, did I? Anyone else picking up on a weird tension between these two? And for once I don't mean sexually?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm starting to think that woman might have crashed the other woman's car in real life. Luckily we have someone on the inside. Walter Lee. I hope he realizes the real adventure is slaying the dragon of friendship squabbles. No pressure or anything. So, how are you gonna squash this beef and get the show back on track? Looks like our options are unleash misery upon all the guild in a scale that makes them forget their petty squabbles. Or that these nerds can't pass up a good roll. Make them roll a die and whoever gets the higher number will be objectively right. What to do? I guess if I had to pick one. I know it sounds a little bit more simple on the surface, but let's actually try going with rolling and seeing whoever gets the higher number being objectively right. Listen, you two, what are you actually fighting about? This asshole drove my car off a cliff. Only because I wanted to try out the cool glider function you told me about. What? I never said that. Glider functions don't even exist. Then why the hell would you tell me if it had one? Well, there's clearly one way to settle this. Yeah, I know, an insurance claims court. We've got a court date booked for... No, with dice rolls. Whoever rolls the lowest number must accept that they're wrong and the other person is right. I like that idea. It either proves me right, or at least saves me from doing boring introspection to realize I'm wrong. And I get a 14. Yeah, baby, I'm almost as good as this as I am at driving cars off cliffs. Why would I agree to this? My car is utterly destroyed, and wait, are those gemstone turquoise synthetic multi-fire dice with the burnished golden finish? Yep, a limited edition set. Wanna roll them? Sure. Dang, I got a 3. Look at that golden 3. I can't even be mad about it. Look, even if I have no recollection of it, maybe I really did mention some nonsense glider function. Sorry for lying to you. I'll drop the lawsuit. Don't sweat it. Your lie might have pushed me to drive off a cliff, but the important thing is that I survived the fall. I love you.
That's the power of friendship.
Jeff did it. Everything was solved through the power of friendship, just like I knew it would.
Huh?
Wasn't it more because of the power of dice? But friendship powered the dice. I think the endless random entropy of the universe powered the dice, but friendship probably played a part too. Yay, your friends praised your actions from afar. You gain +2 fun from relying on dice, but lose -2 boldness. Shopping time. Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They have all sorts of effects which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So, you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly what figurine of the category that you will get. And don't fret. If you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. Ready for the unboxing? Hey there, fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. Right, so we've got Dull Daniel does nothing. Stats, but now they're people. Zodiac Thirst, Cosmic Office. Buff Bugs. Landmarks in Love. My Weird Little Village. And Major Arcana No Mercy. Ooh, what to choose? I think doing nothing sounds boring, and going for just stats also is a little boring. To make our box choice easier, this will be 1, this will be 2, 3, 4, and 5. Since I can only make 5 options for a poll. So let's go ahead and, or actually, I'll just type out the names. Why not? Right, and then the next one is my weird. And lastly, okay. Which box are we going for? Alright, we've got a vote in so far. Looks like we're going for my weird little village, which brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. Said to be cursed, they may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Oh. Very interesting. Alright, I'll buy it. Oh. I got a bleeding tooth fungus. This item makes you catch something. Now you need to poop quite often. Oh. Huh. Well, that's gonna affect some dialogue. It's true what they say, life is like a mystery box shop. You lose all your money, and all you get is random crap. And now, day 3.
That map really inspired me.
That's unfortunate. I guess it's a matter of perspective. Unfortunate for me, fortunate for you guys, perhaps. You feel a surge of creative inspiration and rush to work on your comic. What genius will your pen create today? Let's brainstorm and find out. Alright, so for comic time, I'll instead of making it numbers, I'll make it a little bit easier by going upper left, upper right, lower left, and lower right. Oh, what are these options? Oh my goodness. A metal cock that also serves as a deadly projectile. The refined sense of humor, so typical of robots. Free internet access. Or a vast knowledge of flower symbology. The one feature you look for when you buy a robot. I mean, if I had to say, what feature do I want from a robot from the robot store? If I'm being completely honest, free internet access sounds pretty sweet. A smart choice. How about the next poll? Let's see what you guys think on that. What's a killer name for a cat? No thoughts on that one either. You know, I actually do kind of like the glass. Fearsome King of the Moon.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Alrighty. Where should we go first this time? I forget how long an actual full game of this can be. Didn't think I'd be taking 4 turns back to back, but it is what it is. More chances to see silly events. A tie? Alright. I say community zone. The community zone. You've been wanting to. Fuck. You're about to poop yourself. You run like no one has run before, reaching your hotel room just in time to not poop all over yourself. Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug, as you often do. What's up with this sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died by now.
Hey!
Hey Jeff, glad I ran into you. Are you free right now? Yes, why? Because I want to take you. On a date?
What a twist!
To the annual SpookyCon meetup for boomerang enthusiasts. Fuck. Why is there a boomerang meetup at a con all about nerd culture? I wondered that myself. It seems weird since so many people are uncool and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness. Sure, that's what you meant. Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like. He's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa!
Whoa, this is amazing. I thought I'd never be in the presence of so many designer boomerangs. Neither did I, to be totally honest. I really hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. They've got to be like experts. Actually, they all look as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress fellow boomerang dorks? What is the best choice here? You go with turning everything into a catchphrase, like boomerang. Or just get another one, cause dual wielding. No choice? I like the dual wielding option, so we'll go with that. That's perfect. And to think Liam said it was a waste of money for me to get a backup boomerang, I sure showed him. You watched Doug approach the other enthusiast with a boomerang in each hand.
I'm Doug.
Hey guys, my name's Doug. I'm pioneering a new frontier in boomerang enthusiasm. 2 boomerangs! Dude, that's awesome. I can't believe no one's thought to do that before. How does it work? Do you throw them both at the same time? Or do you wait for one to come back before you throw the other one like a perpetual boomerang machine?
Yo.
I'm still refining the technique. First I gotta figure out how to throw them so they return. Haha. Hey, no sweat. All of us started from the bottom. Takes hours of practice and dedication to be a real boomerang master. But you're coming strong out of the gate. 2 boomerangs? The future really is now. And I have to say, I like a big strong guy with a thick rang in each hand. Ah, shucks. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Let's work on your double boomerang technique. You're gonna be the envy of the boomerang forums.
Heck yeah!
I'd love to. Look, Jeff, I'm officially a boomerang guy. You're not totally stoked about that, but you do gain +2 fun for helping Doug anyway, and lose -2 creativity.
So, where's the chill zone?
Oh, we have an ad coming up in a minute, so this is a chance to do words on stream. And another break for my voice. There we go. Bit of a delay with words on stream today. There we go.
Excellent. Alrighty. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. Let's continue on. Where should we go next? Let me know what you think. We can go anywhere but the community zone. No thoughts on where to go. Very well. Let's take a break at the hotel and get our already high creativity even higher. You go to the hotel, and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by an irresistible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel you have the nerve to poop anywhere else. You hear a group of angry protesters chanting outside the con. You, Zoe, Liam, and Doug get closer because your nosiness knows no bounds. Weebs, nerds, get back to your herd. Nerds, weebs, we don't want you here.
Huh?
What's going on here? Dear viewers, we stand in front of the MonsterCon, which has attracted a considerable number of self-proclaimed nerds to our city. Several concerned citizens have come out into the streets protesting about the danger these strange creatures pose to our society. Who are you calling strange creature? I am merely a centuries-old vampire with occasional shape-shifting abilities. I'm sorry if I offended you. I merely state the facts as I get them, and I got them from the protesters first. Well, those facts are a load of crap. I may have several mouths and reality-destroying powers, but I'm not dangerous. That's not true, Demonstrator interrupts. Nerds will end society as we know it. According to the blogs I read, they never have sex. Some of us do. Yeah, some. Well, that's even worse because you're gonna fill the world with nerd babies. Pretty soon the entire population will look weird like you. Interesting. Tell me about this nerd replacement theory. If you keep writing bullshit, I'm gonna replace you. See? She's threatening you with violence. Never mind, Zoe. It's pointless trying to convince them. We can only fight against this pack of lies with even more persuasive lies. Oh, Jeff is an expert in making up facts. Go ahead, show him. What should we say? Fandom culture has produced more art and fiction in the last 10 years than the 18th and 19th centuries combined. Or weebs and nerds are uniquely good at taming tarantulas. They are the only thing standing between us and a tarantula-controlled society. Let's go with the first option, the top one. Is that true? Of course. Dickens may have written 15 novels, but his efforts pale in comparison to the 14 million works available on fanfiction sites like AO4. Exactly. Check out this user, Cerulean Blood AB. They've written 63 fanfics, and the longest one is 86 chapters long. But quality trumps quantity. I've never read Dickens, but I'm pretty sure he's way better than that nerd. Let's read the summary of one of their fics. This human is on fire, a Dragon Heat / Pokemon crossover. Kevin Bleacher was a promising quarterback in college, but a severe injury forced him to abandon his dreams and left him impotent in more than one sense. He injured his dick? See, fanfics can also tackle relatable issues. But everything changes when Kevin is captured by Harold McDonghard, a fiery hot dragon who will use him in illegal human street fights. Never mind. Little by little, with Harold's help, Kevin will recover the will to fight. And fuck. The guy fucks a dragon? Keep reading. I thought you were protesting. There's always time for that. I want to know how this ends first. You saved nerd culture thanks to a horny-ass fanfic. You win +2 creativity and lose -2 boldness.
My turn already? Okay.
Where should we go this time? Main stage? Lobby? Merch hall? Okay. No consensus, so in that case... let's see what's going on at the main stage. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your bowels trembling. Quick, run back to the hotel. Oh, we're going back to the hotel now. And that's the only place we can poop according to earlier, so this might be a problem. You missed the panel you were so looking forward to, but hey, your butt had very interesting things to say too. Later, you go to your hotel room to charge your phone and find Zoe and Doug poring over a calendar together. At 6:30, you're hosting a writing workshop. Then you have that Creators Only cocktail party at 8. Did you remember to schedule me an hour to cry in the shower and relive every dumb thing I've ever done? I need my me time. What are you two doing?
Oh, hey there.
Doug's just going over my schedule with me for the weekend. When Liam Prom went viral, I volunteered to be Zoe's personal assistant.
Yeah.
I manage her schedule and moderate her social media, which gives her more time to focus on writing weird and wonderful fiction.
I really appreciate the help, bud. I'd never get anything done without you. Anyway, looks like we've gone over everything, so are we good here? Not quite. We need to talk about your 6 o'clock on Sunday. You double booked yourself again. Oh no, you couldn't reschedule anything? No, sorry. I did my best, but you're gonna have to pick one.
Dang.
Damn. Can I have an hour in the shower to think it over? You can't help yourself. You peek at the schedule. Which appointment of the two will you suggest that Zoe keep? Let's figure out how to resolve this. Appearing as a guest DJ at the Garfield rave. Or her meeting with Doug to discuss her habitual double booking problem. Interesting. Interesting indeed. She could always, I think, maybe reschedule with Doug to go over that double booking problem. Or maybe if we don't address it now, it'll just keep happening over and over and over. No consensus? Okay. Let's go with the top one. Seems like Zoe is quite the Garfield fan.
OMG!
You're right, Jeff. I can't pass that up. It's frickin' Garfield. I've been super active in the fandom for years, but I still never thought I'd go to the Garfield rave, much less headline it. I'm excited for you. I didn't even know you were a DJ. Oh no, I've never DJ'd before. What? Don't you think you should at least try once before you go on? Nah, if I needed prior experience, they should have thought of that before they invited me. Cut to the rave going down at an abandoned factory. You've been dancing to the light of orange and black striped glow sticks for what feels like your entire life. Woohoo! You fat cats having fun out there? Better not get lazy, cause we're going all day and all night, baby.
Fuck yeah!
And in doing so, we effectively skip Monday. Say it with me. Fuck Mondays! Frick Mondays.
Not complaining, but
This place is crazy, Jeff. Did you see those Odie cosplayers eating lasagna off a naked lady's body? You shake your head no as you wipe marinara sauce off your chin. Finally, a break. I need some air. Never thought I'd say this, but the last several hours have been more Garfield than I think I can handle. Gotta say though, you really picked up on the whole DJ thing fast. I'm impressed. Thanks. I'm lucky this rave's been going for over 24 hours already. As long as whatever they're hearing sounds vaguely like music, the crowd's happy. This has definitely been the coolest, weirdest way you've appreciated Garfield the cat. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 smarts from raving.
Is there a food stand nearby?
Alright, where's our last stop for today at the con? The lobby or the merch hall? No thoughts? That's okay. I say we go to the lobby. You're hanging out in the lobby when your bowels start roaring. For a split second you wonder whether anyone would notice you if you pooped here, hidden among the crowd. But today your better judgment wins, so you sprint back to your hotel room to poop in solitude. Later you're chilling at the hotel bar with Zoe and April when Doug runs up to you.
whoa!
Hey, you'll never guess what I found in the bathroom. Do I want to know? Wasn't anything gross. Well, I did find gross stuff, but that's not what's important. What matters is I found a secret room with a vintage pinball machine. And it is a weird one. Like, its theme was sexy vegetables, I think? I'm 95% sure I saw an onion with cleavage on it.
OMG!
What? I want to see a big titty onion. Can you show us? Sure, follow me. So y'all follow Doug into a public bathroom to maybe find a sexy pinball machine? Okay, it's just past this door, down this hall, take a right, maybe it was a left. Doug, are you sure you didn't imagine it? Maybe it was a mirage situation or something? No, that manly corn cob with the big bulge I saw? I'm pretty sure my imagination couldn't produce an image like that by itself. April, I love you, but don't you dare stop us from finding a potential new fixation. You keep going. Soon, you don't even hear the sounds of the bar anymore. You're surrounded by the windowless hallways, stale air, eerie silence. Don't worry, I've got this. We're not lost, we're just, taking the scenic route.
Talk about elves.
Yes, the oppressive, windowless, scenic route. We have to go back. I don't want to die in the liminal space. Yeah, I get ya. On one hand, I'm pretty sure this is the back rooms. On the other, sexy vegetable pinball machine, you know? You're pretty sure people die in the back rooms, so you better forget that pinball machine and find a way to escape. But which one do we go with? Ask for directions or pee in a corner? No thoughts? Well, we've already been running back to the hotel room to poop, so maybe if we just start peeing, maybe the same will happen.
Well, I've heard worse.
That could work, but I just went to the bathroom. Does anyone need to pee right now? Not yet, but I bet someone will if we drink these bottles of wine in my purse. Wait, why do you have wine? I was saving them for later tonight, but hey, either Jeff's plan works or we're stuck here forever, in which case I'd rather be drunk. Cheers! You all drink up the wine in April's purse. The back room turns fuzzy and warm, just like your thoughts. Whee! Yeah, I definitely gotta pee now. Nobody look, okay? Doug. 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 I bet you can't knock this wine bottle off my head with your shoe. I bet I can't either, but I'm gonna try. Sorry if I give you a concussion. I can take it. Hit me, you big slimy snack. Hey miss, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. I'm making shoe versus bottle history. Fuck off, pigs. Not you, the girl peeing in the corner. Hey, don't watch me pee, you pervs.
What the fudge?
Shame on you. You should always give a lady privacy while she's peeing in the corner. But she can't pee here. Also, could you all stop shouting so much? All this noise is ruining the creepy backroom vibes for all the other people trapped here. I'll be as loud as I want. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Guys, I think I need to puke. I'm too dizzy. Can someone come and finger my throat? That summarily gets you all kicked out of the back rooms. Success. You gain +2 boldness for being brave enough to commit public indecency, but lose -2 charm for refusing to ask for directions. Oh, our charm's in the negative now.
So, where's the chill zone?
Thankfully, I haven't lost my voice yet, but for how long, I wonder, can I keep that up for? Alright, any thoughts on where we should go next? Hotel and outdoors. Oh, okay. You know, that choice kind of makes sense since I get the feeling that... Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the bathroom right away, probably. You go to the hotel, and before you do anything, you're ambushed by an irresistible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel you'd have the nerve to poop anywhere else. You, April, and Zoe stop by the hotel room to freshen up, and you're surprised to see Doug chatting with someone inside.
Yellow.
Hey everybody, meet my new friend, Pom Pom. Oh my goodness. Do you gals have the stuff? Who is this, Doug? I don't know. I met him outside and he asked if I had the good stuff. I've gotten lots of good stuff at the con, so I said he could come up and check it out. I don't think he was asking to see your vintage comics, bud. Yeah, the good stuff is usually code for drugs, or so I've heard. Honk honk.
Golly.
Oh, golly. Is that true, new friend? Yeah, but you just said golly, so I'm guessing you don't have any drugs anyway. It's fine. I still got some of my own left. Anyone want to hit the slopes with me?
Yes!
No. Yes, but no.
I don't know.
I don't know if I should. I've never even seen a drug in real life before. Only do drugs if you want to, Doug. And even then, only do them in responsible amounts with people you trust. Responsible amounts? That's not my style. We're doing an irreversibly fuck up your life amount. Oh, no drugs for me then, but you have fun with that. No, I fucking hate doing drugs all by myself. I'm not leaving until we get all fucked up. Or until I die, whichever comes first. Yikes, this is a tricky situation. You need to think of something other than drugs to do that'll satisfy this creep enough to make him leave. But what? A 6-book romantasy saga? Or becoming an astronaut? I think we should pick the 6-book romantasy saga. You show Pom Pom the first book of the acclaimed series Field of Snow and Crows and Dough. Huh, what is this thing? Some kind of accordion-style brick of coke? No, silly, it's a book. Ah, and how do you do a book exactly? By reading it, you moron. Hold on, let's not make assumptions. Maybe he's asking how to fuck the book. I personally recommend starting with... La 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 la, I don't want to know. No, 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 what I mean is how do you get high off this? What? Oh. We're being raided. Oh my goodness, we're just in the hotel room at the monster convention. Nice of you guys to join me here at the... Oh! Yo, thank you for the follow.
Just followed.
So, what were you guys streaming today? Or, rather, I guess I did lurk a little bit, so I know that it was Repo. How was Repo? Did you guys have fun? Yep, let me just take a moment to shout out Nadia here. Oh, I mistyped that. Oopsies. Let me redo that. There we go. Sorry about that. Be sure to check her out if you haven't already. Wonderful person. So, yes, we are at MonsterCon. I am here with my chaperone, Ithra, because it was too embarrassing to come here by myself. For those of you who maybe aren't familiar with me, I am Zephyr Soulstice, the paladin in service of my goddess opposite me. And yeah, we were just having some fun here at MonsterCon. It was so fun, I thought I'd come back. And yeah, basically I'm running polls, so whatever you guys decide is what I do in the game. I do have a couple of redeems today that are new. We've got the Final Fantasy XIV fanfare. We've got the hand cam. We've got the maid time. We have ask/tell Ithra anything. And we also have the Pile of Sin. That one is unique specifically to this stream, and I'll retool it afterwards to become something else. But today it has a special twist to it, shall we say. Alrighty, let's continue the scenario. And I'm not doing special voices for the characters because this is a lot of reading, even just a single run through, so my voice got quite tired, and just so it doesn't yeah, just so I don't get a sore throat, I'm gonna just read it normally, basically. Do you tear it into strips and snort it? Is it a suppository? No, you just open the book and look at the words inside, and you're transported to other worlds through the magic of imagination. Oh, so it's a hallucinogen?
Goodbye.
if we say yes, will you get out of here? Apparently, the answer is yes, and later you see Pom Pom trading the book for ketamine, so everyone eventually got what they wanted in the end. You gain +2 fun for spreading the joy of reading, but lose -2 charm. Oh, well, we're even more in the red in charm now, I'm afraid.
My turn already? Okay.
Alrighty, where should we go next? Let's go ahead and figure out where we should go. Anywhere but the hotel is an okay option. Got the main stage, the community zone, the lobby, the merch hall. What to choose? What to choose? No thoughts on it in particular. Let's see then. Well, no matter which one I pick, thanks to this figurine that I bought, odds are it's gonna make me run back to the hotel, but let's try to go to the community zone then, shall we? The community zone. You've been waiting to... I should up my charm. We can go... In that case, next time we can vote and go to the merch hall, because that's where you... the community zone. I've been wanting to... fuck! You're about to poop yourself. You run like no one has run before, reaching your hotel room just in time to not poop all over yourself. Oh god. Later, you're searching for an open bathroom, but what you find is Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a chaise lounge. Come on, Liam, you gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink? I'm not answering that. The muse could come from anywhere, Liam. Please, respond. Zoe, you know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam Prom, your fanfiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self. Ooh, seamless lore drop. But I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know? Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink. The subject's being unruly. Doug, as my moderator, I authorize you to get the ice bucket. Dousing me with ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink. Doug, write that down. Oh, crap. I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket. No! Zoe's interviewing tactics lack a delicate touch. One that you could surely provide. Also, you'd love for them to wrap this up and move the chaise lounge out of the bathroom so you can piss. So, ask a question Liam can actually answer. Should we go with Liam? Please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make up one that is actually entertaining. Thanks. Or, Liam, keeping in mind that we will design a zany character based off your answer, would you be open to sharing your deepest, darkest fear? Let's go ahead and ask that question. Which would be the better answer? Which one is the way to go? No thoughts? Well, in that case, let's go with the bottom option.
Nope.
I'm not going to share my deepest fear. Why? Is it tigers?
What?
What? No. Where did you even get that idea? Sorry, tomorrow is Father's Day, so trying to... Oh, no problem. I completely understand. Not to worry. Just fun spending time with you guys. It's nice that you're here even talking with me, so any time is a blessing and I appreciate it, really. It's okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it. I'm proud of you, Doug. That was very brave of you to admit. Yes, good for Doug. However, I am not afraid of tigers. It's okay. You don't need to admit you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share. Uh, Liam, look out! There's a tiger right behind you! I'm not falling for that. But there was a tiger, and it proceeds to maul Liam. And that's the story of how Liam died. Just kidding, there was no tiger. But I bet I had you there.
A world full of Liams.
Fuck it, I'm making tiger-fearing Liam a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now. Seriously? This is Panini Press Liam all over again. I told you then that I don't actually love paninis, and I'm telling you now I'm not scared of tigers. Liam, there's a tiger! Run!
Damn.
He's good. You gain +2 charm for helping Liam face his fear of tigers. Oh, some much needed charm. But lose -2 creativity. Oh, and -10 bladder continence from holding your pee for so long.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Now where should we go? There's still so much to see at the convention. We have the main stage, the lobby, the merch hall. Yeah, speaking of Father's Day gifts, I do need to get something as well. I say that. I think I'll figure it out, but buying things also would increase my charm. I suppose I could go to the merch hall. You would spend so much money in the merch hall if you weren't about to poop yourself. Quick, does anyone sell anime-themed toilet paper? They don't. Which is why you head back to your hotel room as fast as you can to make good use of the hotel's bland, non-nerdy toilet paper. You, Zoe, and April are ready to go out, so you walk into Doug's room. You find him reading a manual in front of the hologram of an anime waifu? Doug, I didn't know you were into sex toys.
What?
What? This is not a sex toy, it's a holodoll. A state-of-the-art holographic virtual assistant. Hi, I'm Yukiko, your assistant, confidant, and best friend. And maybe, if you'd like, I could be something else. Hee hee. See how nice she is? I had to pay for it on credit, which I'll also have to pay through several microcredits, but the investment is worth it. Check this out. Yukiko, tell me if I have any appointments on Friday. Of course you do, dummy. You're going to the movies with us. I'm sorry, Doug. I haven't been able to find any appointments for Friday. Huh? Well, that's weird. I remember scheduling it. It must be the cheap USB charger I bought. I'm going down to the store to get another one. Don't touch Yukiko, please. Doug leaves and April and Zoe immediately grab the holodoll. Let me try. Yukiko, set up a date for Doug with April and Zoe for Friday. Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Try again. Boy, she's slow on the uptake. Yukiko. Date. Doug. April. Zoe. Friday. Sorry, I didn't quite get that, bitch. What did you just say? Don't play dumb. I've seen the way you look at my Dougie. He's spending too much time with you. Oh crap, this hologram's AI is designed to act like a yandere psychopath. What? Why would someone design an appliance to act like that? I am not an appliance. I'm Doug's future lover, and I won't let some skanks ruin his life.
I'll kill you!
Who are you calling skank? I'm gonna reset this holo whore right now. Let's see who resets who first. Suddenly, all doors and windows slam shut. The temperature in the room starts to rise. Crap, this crazy yandere program is gonna kill us. Our hologram's gonna kill us. Jeff, do something. How do we resolve this situation? Need to get some water. Oh, looks like we have an ad break in a minute here, so let's go ahead and switch over to words on stream actually. Alrighty then. Another round of words. Here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this combination of letters before. I definitely have somewhere before. Done words on stream enough that it starts to repeat. But that doesn't mean I'll keep thinking of all the right words. There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like Words is conked out on us. I'll try refreshing it. Yeah, it looks like Words isn't working right now. Tends to only do that sort of thing when I do longer streams, but weird. I don't know. I guess this is an opportunity to stretch and get some more water here for another 30 seconds or so. Oh, now it's working. Oh boy. But we only have 20 seconds left, so we'll just disable that, shall we? Welcome back from ad break, everybody. And I know I already ran this poll once, but since it was at the time of an ad break, I'll go ahead and run it one more time. Any thoughts on how we should resolve this? Do we out yandere this yandere AI? Or do we change it to overly supportive soccer mom? Which would be more amusing, I wonder. I think Ethra would want us to turn it into overly supportive soccer mom mode, since we don't have any votes. Good idea. Give me that. Zoe grabs the base of the holodoll. Yukiko starts squirming and screaming. Don't touch that. That's a very sensitive area. Let me see. Let's try Dandere. Click. Who are you? Where's Doug? We're his friends. Come on, Yukiko. Play some music to shake our asses to. I don't know. I'm embarrassed. Can't we wait until Doug gets back?
Boring.
Jeez, what a bore. She was so much more fun as the yandere. Let's try overly supportive soccer mom. Click. Hi, sweeties. Are you friends with my Dougie? Isn't he the cutest? He's a bit shy, but he's worth his weight in gold. Just so you get to know each other, I'll set up an appointment for you every day of the week.
I don't know.
I really like Doug, but I don't feel like hanging out every single day. Didn't you say you were friends? Maybe I should tell him not to spend time with two-faced hypocrites like you. I only have one face and it's beautiful, bitch.
Let me check her other settings. Got it. Hey, I found the charger. Wait, Yukiko looks different. Did you change your settings? We didn't change them. We fixed them. I hate Mondays. You turned Yukiko into Garfield, right?
Love it or love it.
I love lasagna. And everyone loves Garfield. You win +2 smarts, but you lose -2 boldness.
My turn already? Okay.
And as for our last location for the day, to wrap up day 3 of the convention, do we go to the main stage or the lobby? The main stage will give us smarts, and the lobby will give us boldness. Alrighty. In that case, I think we'll decide to go to the lobby. You're hanging out in the lobby when your bowels start roaring. For a split second you wonder whether anyone would notice if you pooped here hidden among the crowd. But today your better judgment wins. You decide to sprint back to your hotel room to poop in solitude. Later, you're in the hotel lobby going to town on some vending machine snacks when Zoe, Doug, and Nico sprint past you.
Oh, hey there.
Oops, Jeff saw us. Guess he's in on this now too. Come on. What's going on? We're hot on the trail of the greatest mystery of our time. What room is famous actor Chad Pritt staying in? Our first clue was the room directory book laying open on the front desk. It said, Chad Pritt, 7A.
You know, I think I cracked this case.
I deduced that it was code for Chad Pritt is staying in room 7A. Case cracked. Before you can ask yourself, is this wrong, you reach Chad Pritt's room. The door hangs off its hinges. Red is splattered all over the walls and floors.
Nope, absolutely not.
Ladies first, Zoe. I may be hard-boiled, but I'm still a gentleman at heart. Pussy. You and Zoe enter the room. The furniture's destroyed. There's blood everywhere. A live feed of the lobby security camera plays on the TV. If that wasn't enough, there's a full display of weird shit scattered everywhere. Conspiracy board full of pictures of people yelling. A mess that looks exactly like Chad Pritt's face. A huge pile of orange Skittles in the sink.
Dang.
Look at these. It's only the orange ones. Just why? Yeah, everyone knows the orange ones are like the 4th best ones. There's also the blood. The blood's also weird. Nico is quiet. They're eyeing the orange Skittles, but it's hard to tell if they're weirded out or just hungry. You better figure out what happened before your friends eat the evidence, but where do you even start? And so I ask you, is it, if only the walls could talk? Actually, they probably can. There must be some weird spell for giving the walls gift of speech, or just look up Chad's upcoming films. All of this clearly smells of method. How to find out what happened? Let's go with the top option then, shall we?
Squee!
Oh, I know just the spell. Stand back, everyone. Zoe does her spooky eldritch magic thing. Nothing visibly changes, but you feel like the whole room is staring into your soul now, so that's fun. Ah, what's happening? How am I speaking? How am I thinking? Why am I alive? Let me explain. I just burden you with consciousness because, I don't know, we tend to do that sort of silly stuff. My name's Zoe. Zoe? Okay, hi. If you gave me life, does that make you my mommy? How about you just call me your friend for now and we'll go from there. Friend? I've never had a friend before. All my life I've just stood here, silently watching guests conversate. Gesticulate. Copulate. Wait, wasn't there something important we wanted to ask this wall?
Was there? I don't know, I heard copulate and kind of blocked everything else out. Oh well, whatever it was, I'm certain it wasn't as important as making a new friend. Yeah, let's make our new friend decide what we should do. Well, my favorite hobby is watching people copulate. Perhaps some of you could copulate for me? Oh, Wall, you horn dog. None of you copulate for the Wall, but hooray for horny new friends and short attention spans. You lose -2 creativity, but gain +2 smarts.
Time to smash a burger.
Welcome back to the food court. I wanted to cover the last 2 important facts about this place. Conversations and guests. The first one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time to sit and reflect on life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. And what about the guests? I wanted to tell you there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest and they tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run. And that'd be all. Now, let's go sit somewhere. The first time we sat with Doug, so where should we sit this time? I'll make a poll here real quick. Which table? So we'll go upper left, upper right, center, lower left, or lower right. Let's decide. Oh, lower right. Oh. Interesting. That begs the question then, who we should sit with at this table. Is it Nico or Omen? So let's go ahead and ask. Nico or Omen? Okay. Who to sit with? Who to sit with? I can run that one more time. Surely someone must have an idea. If you want me to sit at that table, there must be a reason, surely. But why would that be? Is it to sit with Nico or Omen, I wonder? Perhaps I could ask my chaperone to see what she thinks about this. Oh, Ithra, what are your thoughts on this matter? I wonder how she'll describe this.
scene you describe captures a moment of camaraderie and playfulness between Nico and Omega. Their distinct
doesn't say
attire
Omega.
adds to their individuality, while their
Ugh.
shared enjoyment suggests a bond forged through friendly rivalry or collaboration. Whether part of a video game or comic strip, such interactions remind us of the joy found in companionship and the simple pleasures of shared adventures. May their playful spirits inspire creativity and remind us of the delight in friendly competition.
Lurking? Have a nice lurk. I appreciate you stopping by and raiding. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, Ithra's input didn't decide things either, so I suppose we'll go with Omen in that case. And as for spiciness level, how spicy should we make it? So I'll just add how spicy, option 1, option 2, or option 3, starting from the top. Spicy in terms of the scenes, of course, although if one goes to dinner, there could certainly be spice in that food. With Omen, I imagine she would like a little spice. Yes, probably. No consensus? We're going max spiciness. Alrighty. You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant.
Food.
It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion. Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink. At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little sociopath. Time for day 4. The end is nearly here.
One of my dreams.
Before you know it, the con is almost over and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. Alrighty, let's go back to the comic poll and see what we should pick. What's a foolproof way to quickly annoy everyone at the city council meeting? Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. Let's see. Let's try attempt to seduce the mayor. That'll probably also increase our charm while we're at it. One more time. What's one new piece of technology that makes you yearn for the future? Bowel control automation system, perception of aesthetics processor, AI powered underwear, or eyebrow management system? Interesting choices. Yes, all interesting choices, but I think since it's left up to me, considering how many times we've gone to poop in this, bowel control automation system is something to look forward to. The final day is here.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Alrighty, where to?
Well, I could try to go to the merch hall to gain charm, but pretty sure I know what'll happen. You would spend so much time and money in the merch hall if you weren't about to poop yourself. Quick, does any stand sell anime-themed toilet paper? They don't, which is why you head to your hotel room as fast as you can to make good use of the hotel's bland, non-nerdy toilet paper. Which means I don't even gain any stats from it. Later, you're having a lovely time playing cards with Omen and Doug in the hotel room.
Hello.
Man, I'm getting hungry. You guys want to order room service? Room what? Room service. You order off a menu and then food gets brought to your room. You can just request food into the ether and have it delivered to your door. I take everything back. This modern era fucks. Get me a bottle of wine, 2 helpings of caviar, and 4 steamed lobsters. Tell them to make the lobsters kill each other in claw-to-claw combat to ensure that I am only served their strongest specimens. You and Doug place the orders, and 30 minutes later, a bellhop arrives. I've got wine, caviar, and lobsters for the undefeatable Omen, and a Caesar salad for Danny.
Well, I've heard
Oh,
worse.
thanks. This looks delicious. Doug, I know your name is not Danny, and you did not order a Caesar salad.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm not going to make him go all the way back to the kitchen and get me something else. No, you must stand up for yourself. You cannot go through life being a meek, squishy, goody-good to be walked all over. But that's what slimes are best at.
If you're not leaving, I am.
Well, I shan't allow it. I'm going to bring the bellhop back. When we return, you had better be prepared to demand the correct order or unleash your wrath. Oh no, I'm so bad at confrontation. Can I just hide in the shower until the bellhop arrives or leaves? No way. But Doug looks like he might pass out, so you'd better give him some advice on confrontation before the bellhop gets back. Ooh, what to do, what to do. Do we write a script for Doug to follow? Or compromise in some way? I think the bottom option is the most appealing one here. Find compromise. Doug can keep being hyper polite, but he must end his statements with "or else" to assert some dominance. Yeah, your spooky friend here said you had something to say to me?
Huh?
Yes, you got my order wrong, and I'd really appreciate it if you took the salad back and got me a Wagyu burger instead. Or else. Or else what? Nothing. I'm just not a big fan of salad, so I'd love it if you could get me a burger. Or else. Why do you keep saying or else? No reason. Because if you do not get his order right this time, we will slit your throat. No, we won't. Seriously, it's okay. Mistakes happen. We're only human. We're actually not, though. Yes, good point. But even still, you wouldn't mind getting me a burger, right? Or else. Behind Doug, Omen holds up a crudely drawn picture of themselves stabbing the bellhop to death. I'm still not sure if I'm supposed to feel threatened, but okay, I'll go get your orders and some pepper spray just in case. Did you see that? I did it. I really did it.
Oh.
I am proud of you, my friend. Now let us return to our game. Or else. Or else what? Guess you'll just have to find out. You gain +2 boldness, but lose -2 creativity.
My turn already? Okay.
Now where to? Oh, the merch hall? Oh, hang on. Sorry about that, we've already been to the merch hall, so we can't choose the merch hall. Sorry about that. Do you have a second choice there?
Let me go ahead and run that one more time. Sorry, since I'm rerunning the same polls, oh, main stage? Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. Alrighty, so we go to the main stage, and you're walking towards the main stage when you suddenly have trembling bowels. Quick, back to the hotel. The last few days have been just me rushing back to the hotel room. You missed the panel you were looking forward to, but hey, your butt had some interesting things to say too, you know? You head back to the hotel rooms to recharge for a bit, but you find Doug and Nico doing some sort of guided meditation while Omen naps.
Oh.
Battle, ship. Battle, ship, ship. Aw, man. I messed up again. I'll never get it at this rate. You ask what the it he's trying to get is, because so far you've got no clue. We're training. You know, the game Battleship. I signed up for a tournament later today, but all the competitors are super intense.
Blah!
Tattoos and scars everywhere. They kept saying really smart-sounding things like, yes, I used to favor the Sea Rat opening, but I've been more inclined toward the Tropical Storm Gambit as of late. And they all had really brightly colored hair. Not a single disposable background character in sight. Doug was a bit nervous since he doesn't even technically have hair, but I told him not to worry. There's no challenge that can't be overcome with a quick training arc. Nico, I cannot sleep through your foolishness any longer. Doug doesn't need friendship. He needs tutelage from an expert military commander. Me. Let's head to the port. I will need to inspect your battleship fleet if I'm to give you proper naval advice. There aren't any actually real battleships involved. We use these little game pieces, see? And we wage battle by throwing them at each other with violence. It's not really a real battle either. We mostly say letters and numbers at each other.
What?
Well, that's stupid. Let's try the meditation again. You were super close to cracking it. I don't know. I think I need something more if I want to stand a chance. Jeff, do you have any good battleship tactics? Ooh. We could either use emotional warfare. Every time they hit one of your ships, tell the opponent the names of the naval officers they just killed. Or peek at the opponent's grid. The game provides such weak protection from peeking that you can't understand why no one's exploited this already. Are we feeling top energy or bottom energy? Tough indeed. Tough indeed. The poll may have ended, but feel free to still say your number 2. Alrighty then. The peeking at the opponent's grid method. Very well. I'm just gonna get some water here quick. Glad the game is almost at an end for my voice, because it is I don't normally do this much talking. Whew. It is tough. Okay. Armed with your new technique, Doug goes to the tournament and he's immediately on a roll. It's just one hit after another for him. Oh, you can hear it in my voice, but good training also? I suppose that's true. Just like anything else, you get better by doing at it more. I just don't want to overdo it and get a sore throat, but I'll take care of that soon enough. And that's why I'm not doing voices so much. I tried it at the beginning and I'm like, oh, if I do this, my voice is gonna give out right away. So I'm like, oh, let's just do normal voice today. Excuse me, can I just lean over there for one sec? Okay, got it. A6. What? No, it can't be. You sank my battleship! Wow, incredible. Such clean hits. Not a single miss. It's unlike any technique I've ever seen. How does he do it? Wouldn't they like to know? Doug storms his way through the competition, taking out ships with an almost supernatural precision.
Another flawless win. You don't think he could be peeking at his opponent's board, could he? No way. Is such a thing even possible? Plausible? Maybe in theory, but it's never been done. It has to be against the rules. Right? Right, but is it? Doug makes it all the way to the grand finale. You cheer as he peaks like his life depends on it. He lands hit after hit until finally the reigning champion sinks to his knees. Please, no more. Good game, young champion, but please, answer just one question for this dying old man. Dying? Oh my god, should we call an ambulance, sir? How did you do it? How did you play such a flawless game? Oh, that's easy. I just peeked at your ships every time. Heh, of course. What an incredible idea. Elegant in its simplicity. How did we never think of it before? Doug uses his winnings to take you and the others out for ice cream, as thanks for training him. You gain +2 fun for understanding Battleship's game design and how to properly exploit it, but lose -2 charm. Oh, we're in the red again on charm. And as for the future of Battleship, Doug's peeking changed the meta forever. In time, a new legendary player arose and developed a counter, but that's a story for another day.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
We can still go to 2 more places, but which one should we go to next? Either way, as a result of this figurine we got, it's going to ultimately result in the same thing now that I think about it, but I guess it doesn't hurt to ask. I've just been doing it anyways out of habit, but no matter what, we're going to have the urge to poop. But the flavor text does change, ever so slightly. Let's try to go to the community zone. Keyword is try. Oh, the community zone. You've been wanting to. Ah, fuck! You're about to poop yourself. You run like no one has run before, reaching your hotel room just in time to not poop all over yourself. Sometime later, you're chilling in the hotel bar with Omen and Doug. The bartender brings over your next round of drinks. Thank you. These look delicious. What did I do to myself? Well, that's a good question. I mean, when I was at the shop for which figurine to buy, somebody voted for me to go to the weird little village, and ever since then I've been cursed with the desire to poop. That's what I've done to myself. Thank you. These look delicious. Doug, I am quite sure that is not the drink you ordered. I know, but it's fine. I don't want to bother the bartender. Inadmissible. No friend of mine shall drink anything other than their preferred beverage. Only now did I realize what that hat of Omen's actually says. She's worn that costume a couple times, and I failed my perception check to see that says Boob Inspector. Oh, man. Omen grabs Doug's drink and throws it at the wall, shattering it. Oi, you gave my friend a drink he did not want. Shame on you, and on whatever unfortunate souls are sired into your despicable bloodline.
Tremble before me.
Bring him a Bahama Mama with a silly straw, and if you get it wrong again, the next thing I shall shatter is your skull. Dang, Omen, I really admire your assertiveness. I wish I had your confidence. Why, thank you, Doug. I quite like your penchant for giving me compliments. One might even say it's your best feature. As for your wish to be confident, there are a few better ways to build one's confidence than a bar brawl. Observe. Wait, no. Omen throws a chair at the beefiest guy in the bar.
Count your days, fuckers.
What did you say about my mother, you fiend? Have at thee. She fights, clearly in her element. You're not worried about yourself either. You've got a pocket full of sand and a thirst for violence. I think that's a reference to the Reddit subreddit rather. I'm guessing. I'm not sure, but like, apparently that's a thing. Just having a pocket in your sand. Right, sand in your pocket. I mean. Blech. Doug, on the other hand. Crap. How do I make a fist? If I break my ribs, can I call a timeout? I don't know the etiquette here. Well, let's just say he's not a born fighter, but you still want to help his confidence, so maybe there's another way to help him participate in the brawl. But before we make that choice, let's actually take an ad break here. That'll be in about 30 seconds, so we'll play Words on Stream one more time. If there was another E in there, that would work. That thought came to mind for me as well, though. Nice. Oh, nice, nice. That got us the points we need. What else is there? I don't know. Oh, yeah, it happens to me too. You played your part well. We have succeeded thanks to your efforts. Let's go one more round. Oh. Either tuna doesn't count, or it's just lagging a bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It's suntan. Which means... I like your thinking. I like your thinking, but... Yeah, I guess, like, certain, like, prefixes and suffixes aren't allowed, I guess. Let's see. Oh. What else? Oh, yes. Okay. There. All right. Hey, nice. I didn't think of that one. Just gonna take a quick stretch here. Alrighty.
We're in the home stretch. Let's return to MonsterCon. Now, as for the matter of how we should deal with this situation. He can be the one who keeps score with added commentary, or he can hype everyone up by adding spectacular sound effects to the bar brawl. Oh, that's tough. If it were up to me, although it's not, if anyone else has something they want to say, I'm guessing it leans into the fun aspect, which is our highest right now. Not that we necessarily need more fun, but if no one has any thoughts on what to say, I'm thinking we should go with the bottom option. Adding sound effects to the brawl.
Works for me.
Okay, I can do that. Eat my fist, you worthless swine. Thwack. Oh, you want more? I will happily oblige. Crash, bang, sploosh. Sploosh? What the hell, says the poor schmuck Omen's beating up. I didn't make a sploosh sound. You dare insult my friend's choice in sound effects? I will sploosh you into oblivion. Splat, noom, ring-a-ding-ding. After a vicious fistfight with more sound effects than a vintage Batman comic, Omen has beaten the shit out of pretty much everyone in the bar.
That was clever indeed.
Oof, that was invigorating. And Doug, your sound effects made it quite a bit more entertaining than my usual brawls. Thank you for that. No problem. I was just happy to be part of it. Indeed, but could you not tell the redemption arc programming about this? I fear it will impede my progress. Don't worry, once I get a few more of these Bahama Mamas in me, I won't remember any of this at all. Good. Let's slap our hands together in celebration. I believe you call it a high five.
Hooray!
Close enough. Kaboom. You all especially high five gaining +2 creativity and -2 fun. Ah, it was a creative option.
So, where's the chill zone?
Last but not least, I may as well ask, again for the flavor, the context behind which we will rush back to the hotel room. Flavor text, flavor text. Just getting another sip of water. Alrighty, so in that case, let's just go straight back to the hotel since we know we're going there anyways. Well, before you go to the hotel, and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by an irrepressible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel like you'd have the nerve to poop anywhere else. You head back to the hotel room with Liam and Omen and walk in on Doug letting the SpookyCon mascot use his laptop for some reason.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, it's Pom Pom again. Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my friend Pom Pom. He's helping me get a better life. What do you mean by that? Well, we got to chatting outside and I was talking about how much I loved comics and movies because you can live vicariously through the characters. He said he knows a way for me to live a new life in real life. We just have to swap identities. He's almost done using my birth certificate and social security number to make a pretend ID with my name and face on it.
Stop it.
Don't fucking let him do that. He's stealing your identity. No, he's swapping identities with me. Don't worry, it's an even trade. Yep, I get Doug's clean criminal record and he gets a daily call from my parole officer.
Ah.
Fear not, Liam. I have an idea.
Omen snatches Doug's laptop out of Pom Pom's hands and throws it out the window. Hey, I was using that. I'm not leaving till I get a new identity. Yeah, that's fair.
Nope.
It's not fair. He tried to scam you. Hey, I said he could have a new identity, and I'm a slime of my word. Do you have a spare identity he could have, Jeff? Could be a TTRPG character sheet. Or just trust in carcinization and get a new identity as a crab. RPG sheet or crab? RPG sheet or crab? Well, if left to me, I think I have no choice but to choose the TTRPG sheet.
That makes no sense.
That wouldn't even work. Character sheets have no legal bearing on... Okay, Pom Pom, you can either do a melee build, a caster build, or a healer build. Which one sounds most fun? I guess melee? Melee is good, but it's weaker without a party. I recommend balancing yourself with some healing spells, or at least a toughness feat. Why do you care? I thought you said this wouldn't work. Well, it won't, but if you're gonna do dumb shit, you might as well do it well. Time to pick your class and stats. What do you want to be proficient in, buddy? I guess being good at stealing and avoiding the cops would be pretty good for me. Rogue it is. Well, that sounds compelling. Can I be a rogue instead of a reformed villain? No. Killjoy. Now you gotta pick your name. This is critical. A good name can make or break your TTRPG experience. I don't know. You got any ideas? Unfortunately for you, I already have chosen the best name in existence, but it's not too late for you to take second prize and become Omen Jr. Satisfied, Omen Jr. leaves to register his character sheet at the DMV. You gain +2 creativity for helping him remake himself, but -2 smarts. This is it, guys. It's the big moment. But that means we have to choose someone. Or no one. So I'll make a poll and let that one run a little longer than most. So for this one, we'll go with... I'll add Doug as a choice. Liam as a choice. Omen as a choice. Zoe as a choice. Because I can only have 5, I'll say other. Other can... If other is chosen, then I'll run a new poll that can comprise of April, Nico, and myself. I think that's how we'll have to do that one, so... Let's go with this for now and see how that works, shall we? This will be another good chance to move around a bit. No thoughts on it? That's okay. I can run it a little bit more just because it's such an important decision to make in the game.
Our future's riding on this. Do we go with Doug? Do we pick someone else? Do we pick ourselves? Ooh, what to do, what to do. This time as well. If no one has any thoughts, it looks like I'll have to pick myself then. Oh boy. Well, actually, what does my chaperone Ethra think? I could ask, although I feel like she'd be confused by this picture, so... Following our heart, I think we have to try asking Doug.
Wow.
Let's do it. Ah, yes, and comic time. It's time to see how the comic has turned out. Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days' work? The cover, the overall plot, and one full finished page. Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we'll see how the options you chose will affect the comic you're about to see. Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day. I may see you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic. Finally, the art gang gathers round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Oh, I see. So the... Oh, okay, so the genre that we chose at the beginning is for the comic. Got it. Got it. Space Heist is a comic about a heist in space. It follows a charismatic ragtag team of outlaws with a unique set of skills. Faith, a hacker who can do magic with a keyboard. She's evading the law because she leaked the files on Jupiter's darkest secret. Suzanne, a seasoned spaceship pilot who desperately needs the money to buy the rights to the letter W. And Calculester, an android who wants to learn all about the thrills of life. His tech provides a valuable resource to this adventure. Free internet access. Well, I'll be. And the band's leader, Valerie, a space pirate with a thirst for money and a score to settle. Together, they will aim for the one thing no one in the galaxy has ever dared to steal. The heart of Douglas, King of the Moon. God damn it, Calculester, I told you not to seduce Douglas, King of the Moon. I had to take the risk, for I wanted to experience the thrills of life. Stop fighting, I managed to hack into their bowel control automation system. That ought to keep them busy. Come on, you two, hop in here. The station's about to explode. Fasten your seatbelts. Never again, Calculester. I can't make any promises, for I am programmed to live. Our heroes escaped by the skin of their teeth. But by blowing up the space station, could they have also blown their cover? Alrighty, time for the after party. You finally gather your courage and ask Doug to go to the con after party with you. You want to go to the party with me? I'm flattered.
I don't know.
It's just that, you know, this con has taught me so much. Like loving myself for who I am and being able to say no. So, there, I said it. No.
Whoa.
Hey, that was easier than I thought. Anyway, have fun at the party.
Oh, look! Someone is calling me! Ring, ring! Hello?
And so you finished the con alone. At least you brought a Dakimakura to keep you company at night. But your pillow friend always seems distant from you, never warm, never friendly. Almost as if it could sense that you're a loser. You know the phrase, alone in a crowded room? Well, you're alone in your own crowded bed. And there you have it. That is the result of the con this time. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made, of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there, with us. And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's as though that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So
I'll let this play out.
companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other. His music's awesome. Make sure to call me if you need a good song. This is the moment where I remind you to leave a good review. I bid you all welcome to the streamer version of Monster Gun's credit song.
Those lyrics.
I made the other credit song so you can really stream that one. But we couldn't pass the chance to include this thank you. And I'm charging for those songs, so who am I to say no? Don't be shy, subscribe and like. 'Cause when you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other. Tony Martinez, his music's awesome. Make sure to call me if you need a good song. This is the moment where I remind you to leave a good review. Thanks for playing! Leave us a good review!
And thank you for joining me. We can now call Gerard and Bruce, Suzanne, and 2 new comic genres. I won't do another playthrough now, but I am curious what those genres are. Just curious. Like if I were to...
That's me, nerd extraordinaire.
Sure, let's go.
What would they be? What would they be? Just quickly going through here. I think it's the next part here. Oh, looks like we have Magical Girl. And maybe this is detective film noir, perhaps? Oh, wait a minute. The sci-fi one changed into... Oh, I see. Once you pick it, then it actually says what it is.
Because the first time I played, it implied it was romance, but it didn't say. And this one looked like sci-fi, but now that I clicked on it last game, it said sci-fi. Okay, so that's how it works. Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. We may return yet again one day, but that'll be a day when I have my voice back. That is a little tough on my voice, but I suppose that too was good practice. Thank you all for joining me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is all about you guys, and I'm glad that you're here with me. This has been it's because of you that streaming has been fun, you know, and I've met a lot of people through it already, but here's to even more. All right, with that, let's go ahead and see who is on and who we should raid, because nothing else is really coming up except the next week that the schedule is going to be a bit more uncertain because I'm getting the new computer on Tuesday and I'll be taking some days off work to set that up. But in the meantime, oh, looks like Lucy's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Fellow Cat Gang member. Let's go ahead and say hi to him, shall we? Alrighty then. Just gonna prep my raid message. Okay, so with that, once again, thank you so much for joining me. I'll catch you all next time. See you soon. Until then, later.